Buenos dias. Buongiorno. Guten Morgen. Bonjour. Let's see. I think I need a whole bunch more languages where I have to learn at least to say good morning. Oh, my goodness, when I think of being in Europe, my heart just explodes with joy and excitement. But here I am in the studio talking to you virtually. It's really not that much fun. But I want you all to know I love beauty school, and I think it's fabulous that Luba is presenting beauty school for all of you so that you still don't lose out because we're not there with you. Beauty school has a wonderful history, and it started when Luba came to me and said, Mary, I'd really like to do this. And I said, do you know how to do it? And she said, yes, I do. And I said, okay, you do it, and I'll support you. And that's how it all started. And I've been with Luba from the very beginning, from the very first beauty school that we had. And it's just become so successful, and so many people are learning how to use our products and learning about so many different things related to the physical and emotional body that comes from our products, and beautifying themselves, and how to make yourself feel so happy and exhilarated. And don't we need that more than anything now in our world? So, to make yourself look pretty and feel better, why not? So I hope you have a wonderful time, and I look forward to being with you sometime in the future without this virtual camera. I love you all, and I look forward to being with you.
Hello, my beautiful international Young Living members. This is such a great opportunity for us as a humble beauty school team to share our passion and knowledge and everything what we do with all of you. Such an amazing virtual opportunity. I'm still thinking and in awe of this, that we can share everything what we know with all of you in so many different languages. Amazing. And when we started doing this, we never even thought that this will be possible. So happy to be here and working with my team, sharing everything what we know with all of you. So little instructions for the whole event. We are incorporating a lot of information about the skincare products, about makeup, but what is most important, what I feel, is building up confidence in all of you, that you are beautiful, you are worth it to be here, and you are admired. You are all working hard, you are Young Living members, you are mom, you are sisters, you are employed somewhere and just working and doing amazing job. You should be all proud of you, and we, through our presentation, will make sure that you know it, that you are beautiful, you are admired, and we are so proud that you are part of Young Living family. As I mentioned, we are preparing hands-on training with skincare products, and some of you probably are new in this company, some of you already have some products, so feel free to use them and follow us when we do the instruction. I am sure some of you are in love with Savi Minerals, and our expert, Tony Shepard, will go slowly and step by step teaching you how to apply beautiful Savi Minerals on your beautiful faces. We have invited specific guests to share their love and passion for Young Living, and the most important guest what we have right now here and what we would love to invite to the screen is, of course, Mary Young. In December, we have a special beauty school would be dedicated to Gary Young. And I was fortunate enough to interview Mary Young and talk to her about her relationship with her husband. It was such a humble experience for me, and just proving to me that he was just an amazing man and we all miss him. I have decided to include this presentation for all of you to really remember who he was and how his heart was full of love for all of you. I just remember, and I recently posted on the social media, how he will stop everything what he was doing, even if he was in the lab preparing new products or doing some important meeting, presenting. But if somebody asked him and needed him, he will just stop and do all his attention to this individual person. And that's what I feel we all need to do to take care about each other and be passionate for each other and support and help and love. So let's watch Mary Young talking about her love of her life, Gary Young. Mary, I would love to welcome you to this special holiday and Foundation Beauty School. I'm so happy that you find little minutes, I'm calling it little minutes, to come here and talk about Young Living, talk about leadership, talk about Gary Young.
Luba, I am really busy, but we're all really busy. But you know, I love beauty school. And you and I have done so much together from the very beginning, and we always have a great time.
Appreciate your help and support as always.
Always. I'm always here for you.
We have decided to watch really Gary's last presentation at Zermatt Beauty School. You were there, he was there. It was an unforgettable experience.
It was, truly. And I think back on that, and he was magnificent, and we had no idea that it would be his last presentation.
We didn't, and I always remember I scheduled his part for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and after 3 hours, he's like, Luba, can I more? And I'm like, go ahead. It was amazing.
It was
amazing.
really, it was a treat for everyone. Who would have ever thought it was just because he came up to hear Jacob sing?
Yes.
And you created that as well.
Appreciate the support, as always. So let's watch a little part of his speech.
I would like to just acknowledge all of you for your commitments in Young Living, for taking this time out of your family schedule to come and be here with us and share in your spirit and your passion and your love, and then multiply that and take it back home to your families and friends and members in your organization. It's been quite a journey. It's the past is what builds you. It's the past that molded your character. It's the past that developed your personality. It's the past that created the path that you walk on today. So even though we talk about not living in the past is such a huge part of who we are. And I've often said, never forget where you came from. You know, many of us, and I see it so much in life, that climb the ladder and come into influence and abundance and wealth, and all of a sudden they're a different person. And they forget who they were, where they came from, and what created them and what molded them to be what they became. And folks, as you're out there building your organization and rising to abundance and wealth and prosperity in every way of your life, never forget where you came from. Because there's nothing more powerful than having wealth and abundance and being humble and prudent at the same time. And I was asked last week, I believe it was, Gary, what does it feel like to be a billionaire? And I said, you know, I get up in the morning, I shower the same, I shave the same, I put my pants on the same as I did when I had nothing. And I said, it means nothing to me except I can do more for people.
We heard he's talking about his humble beginning, and even if it was humble, in my heart I always feel it must be loving. Maybe it was not really pleasant because of the harsh beginning, but it was a loving relationship, and it's actually created him. Did he share some memories of his childhood, and would you share it with us?
Well, it's interesting when he talks about how your experiences growing up, those humble beginnings, shape your future, shape who you become and what you are. I marvel at Gary's beginnings. We talked so much about it. He told me so many stories, but I always remember him talking about riding on his horse and going up to the mountains, because that's where he would get away from perhaps the hard work and everything that he had to do. And he said, well, that's where I would go and communicate with God, and that's where I gained my strength. And you know, all through Young Living, that was his foundation. Even when we moved here to Utah and we had our home close to the mountains, he would get on his horse and go up to the mountains, and he would say, Mary, I have to communicate with my Father.
Aww.
That's what he always said. And when he would come back, he would be all excited and happy and have new ideas and enthusiastic about new things. I didn't ask him a lot, I just let him talk. But I could feel that energy. And of course, he had that horrible accident. And I believe that had he not had that accident, there would be no Young Living, because he loved the mountains, he loved his horses, and he was not one who really did well in the city. He used to call it the cement city, and he never wanted to be in it. He always wanted to be in the mountains. But because of that accident, he was not able to ride his horse anymore, and his whole life turned upside down. And that's what propelled him to look towards education and school and learning things about health and anything that might help his body heal. And that just sent him on a path that was never ending. And when he was introduced to the oils in his little research facility in Mexico, that opened up a whole new world for him, and his desire, I don't know what you could call it, his passion just drove him to go anywhere he could to learn whatever there was. He went anywhere anybody was teaching something that he didn't know that he wanted to learn. And he'd bring that back, and he'd go in his lab and he'd work with the oils, and then he studied the chemistry and learned how to combine oils because of their different chemical components. And it was just amazing to watch him grow. And he always wanted to share anything he learned with everyone. He wanted everyone to have the knowledge of essential oils, because when he made his first discoveries and he saw what oils could do, he knew that what he had discovered belonged to the world.
To the people.
To the people, to humanity. And I know that we grew because of what oils do for each of us individually. Everyone has their own experience, and what one person gains from one oil, another person gains the same thing from a different oil. So we're all different. And when you use a natural product, you just don't know how you're going to be affected by it. Gary used to say, you don't have to use the oils for anything in particular. You just use the oils. They know what to do, and they'll do what they need to do. And you just enjoy it. Just go for the ride.
You said it so beautifully.
And then he would laugh. And that's what I tell people now. There's a lot that we do know. There's a lot of science. There's a lot of research that's going on in universities and research facilities. And we have access to all that knowledge, to all that
Which
research.
is true in the idea what he had before when he didn't have this knowledge
Exactly.
is balancing and putting it
Yeah,
together.
and he loved science. He loved all of that information, but he had a knowing. He understood the energy. He understood the emotions and that heartfelt side of the oils. So you have to put them together. And he was able to put that together. And a lot of our members put that together. So many people are so affected by how the oils make them feel. And a lot of people, when they use the oils the first time, they don't even know what to expect. I had a really funny experience with a teenager just last week who came, well, he's one of my son's best friends. And he was feeling kind of down and sad. And so I brought him down highest potential
Okay.
and stress away. And I told him about how the oils can open your mind to new things. They can lift your spirit. And so I took off the lid and I said, hold this under your nose and smell it. And he closed his eyes and I saw him go like that. And it just warmed
And
my
happy
heart.
face.
Yeah, because he didn't really know what to expect. He said, oh my goodness, I feel so much better. What was he feeling? I don't know. But it's fun to watch how people evolve as they experience the oils. Did Gary have that knowing? He had a knowing for sure. But
He had a vision, I'm
had-
sure.
Yeah,
And
he did. I have to laugh all the many times he would make statements on stage and predict things or say he was going to do this and that and the other, and we'd be driving home in the car and say, Gary, why did you say that? You know we don't have any money to do that. You know we can't do that. And he said, Mary, I'm putting the energy in motion. What do you say to that? So I just was quiet and I let him put the energy in motion. And I watched him all the time, and no matter what he said he was going to do, maybe he didn't do it right then, maybe it wasn't that year, but next year he
he
did,
did it. So
Everything he said he was going to do, he did.
vision and plans.
Oh, it was just amazing.
I remember in the video what we are watching, he was talking about his experience when he was sick and traveling and going to the doctors and not feeling good, and it was close to the end of his life. But the doctor said, Mr. Young, this is the age. What are you expecting? And I remember he saying, what the heck has the age to do with anything? So here brings me my other question will be the longevity, the youthfulness, the activity. I know that some people, they are in their 30s and they are old in my view. Some people, they are in their 105 and they are this enthusiastic, loving life
Yeah.
people. What is your...
And I know people who fit into both
Yes,
categories.
yeah.
It's really interesting, but Gary was a different kind of a person in that he always saw himself doing something else in the future. We would try to get him to rest. We would try to get him to stay home, and he just couldn't. He would say, Mary, I have so much to do, and I know I don't have much time. And I didn't understand what he was saying to me. He was telling me, but I didn't get it. But he had so much he wanted to accomplish that he just wouldn't rest. And he'd tell me all the things he was going to do, and I said, so when are you going to do it? And he'd say, right now. I remember the very first time I asked him a question about something, and I thought, well, we could find out tomorrow. And wow, he jumped on his phone and he had the answer for me in 5 minutes. And I went, who is this guy?
Who did I marry?
Yeah, really. I mean, he didn't let the grass grow under his feet for anything. He was always so fast. He was always moving. I remember when he was up at Highland, and you know Highland Flats so well.
Yeah.
And he was there with the harvest, and that's when he was suffering so tremendously from that bite in the jungle, and he'd just barely come home from Europe. And he had a fever. He was not feeling well at all, but he had to go up there because everyone was counting on him being there, and he didn't want to let anybody down. Well, he was really kind of dizzy, and he'd worked most of the night. He hadn't had any sleep. And so he went back to the cabin, and as the story is told to me, he was, we had members there who were helping him and said, well, Gary, you just rest, and tomorrow we'll do some more oils. We'll do more raindrop. And when they went to see how he was doing in the morning, he had already gone. He'd gotten up early and driven back to Spokane to the airport to come home because he had more things to do. And we all just marveled. It's like nothing would stop him. He didn't want to stop. There was more to discover. There was more that he wanted to give the world before he left us. And I had no idea that it was going to come so soon. I could never imagine that this was his last public.
But maybe he felt something. That's why he was so.
He had a knowing. He had a knowing. And he would say, oh, Mary, you can run Young Living. And I said, Gary, please don't talk like that. Don't say that. And he'd say, well, Mary, you can. And I said, no, I can't. I said, you're the creator. You're the visionary. He said, but I have given so much. And we have so many wonderful leaders. And you can take it forward. You can carry on the mission. The mission is to take our oils to the world,
Yeah.
to humanity.
And he knew that you will do such a great job.
Well, he had more knowing than I did, that's for sure. But he just wanted everyone to have the value that the oils could bring to their lives. And that value was opening their minds, helping them get in touch with who they are, being able to create with that life energy that comes from the plants in the form of the oils. And when you can create that energy, well, we don't really create energy. We learn how to communicate with energy. We learn how to understand it, how to work with it. The energy's always there. It's what we do with it and what we make of it.
If you see it.
If you think, you talk about those humble beginnings, growing up in the mountains without running water and electricity, not having enough food to eat, wearing hand-me-down clothes, living off the land, to what we have today.
Yeah.
How many members' lives have been changed just because of the business model that they embraced because of what the oils did for them? It's magnificent what he created, what he gave to us, and what he expected us to carry on. Joe Cannon, our new president, made a statement to me just last week. And he said, I don't know exactly where Young Living can go, but I know that it's going a lot further than where we are right now.
That's perfect ending.
Is that not perfect?
It is perfect ending of the.
I mean, you know,
This-
where we are on this earth, how do we
Yeah.
see out there into this immense future?
Yeah.
But there is a future out there, and it's immense. And we don't know what's going to happen in 2021, but we know our world is going to change.
The door is open and we
The
are
door
ready.
is open. It's opening. And I think people are waking up. They want something better. They want freedom. And people are standing up for what they want. That's the awakening of the mind. That's what we want. And if we have oils that help us become even more in touch with that, oils that help us really grab onto that awareness, where we're not just out there in, you know, Never Never Land, not really knowing what's going on. Now we know. And when you have a stronger awareness, you can make more definite decisions. You walk forward with strength and a knowing of the decision that you've made. And I feel that. Sometimes I feel like Gary's energy is with me. Sometimes when I talk, I say, Mary, was that you?
Where is it coming from?
No, I think, I know that's Gary. I know that's Gary talking. I can just feel his powerful strength. I don't know how to really put it into words, but I know what I feel. And I know that I cannot be dissuaded. You can't tell me something I can't do when I know that it's the right thing to do.
Mary, I'm so happy that you are on the top of this company because that's the leadership what we need.
Well, we have a lot of great people in leadership. Everything starts at the top and funnels down. I love what you've done with Beauty School. When you came to me with the idea, and this isn't my world, you know that, and it was your world. And I loved your ideas, and you were so enthusiastic, and I said, if you want to do it, go for it.
I remember.
And I'll be there to help you. And I have been. And so many people have been so helped and uplifted. You know, there's something about looking in the mirror and being able to put on some makeup and look better.
Yeah.
Isn't that what we do?
It is this confidence feeling.
Yeah.
I'm here and I'm staying.
I mean,
Look at me.
Why do we put on eyeshadow and mascara?
Yeah.
Well, because we like the way it looks.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to like the way it looks. And it makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Well, when you have beauty school and you mix that with everything else in Young Living, you know, our beauty products are full of our oils. So I can just feel it, and I know that so many of our members feel it. And I just love what you've done because I know you feel it. You have that inner knowing, and you loved Gary, and you understood him, and you knew what he was trying to say. And I just appreciate so much that you continually bring that to the knowing or to the awareness of our members out there. There are so many new members, and we welcome you. We love you. We're so happy you're with us. But you never had the great opportunity to hear Gary speak, and he was magnificent. And it was that love of God, that knowing in his soul that he
His personality,
expressed to everyone, and people were attracted to that. They wanted to be part of that. We're still part of that, because the very thing that he left with us, the very thing that he brought to the world, is that which we still have that we can continue to take and give to the world. That's our mission. That's our responsibility. And anytime you help uplift someone else, you bring happiness to the soul, you bring warmth, you bring joy, you bring hope. My goodness, do we ever need hope in this world? So many people are so unhappy and miserable and downtrodden and don't feel like there's anything left for them in this life. But they are wrong. There is hope. There's always something new. As long as you can walk and breathe and talk, there is hope. You don't know what's around the corner, but you have to live with a knowing that something better is around the corner. And that's what I see. That is the only thing I choose to see. I will not see anything else, because that which we see, that which we envision, is that which we draw to ourselves. So if you want to be negative and complain and be mad and angry and be fearful, that's what you bring to yourself. I choose not to see that. I won't bring that to myself. I don't live in fear. I'm not angry. I'm excited. I don't know what's around the corner, but I'm excited to find out. And we have a lot of people who are working so diligently within the corporate ranks to make that happen. And so many more lives are being touched. The message is going out to more people. More people are enjoying beauty school,
That's true.
learning how to use the products.
How to be more confident, how to be more human to everybody else, because it's the beauty comes from inside out and it's balanced together always.
You said it perfectly. You're absolutely right. So I would say, let's do more beauty schools like this.
Let's do it.
Yes. And we'll be watching for all of you out there.
Thank you so much, Mary,
Oh,
for
this
your
has
time.
been fun. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it. I hope the memories what you share are opening the more understanding of who Gary really was and how important he was and his mission to everything what we do and what we believe. Thank you again. It was really fun time.
Oh, thank you, Luba. I loved every minute of it. And we love all of you out there, and we can't see your faces, but hopefully we will one of these days.
We will. So what do you think about Gary? I hope it will stay in your heart. His message will be always with you and will give you the power and strength to continue in his mission, to follow in his steps. So I'm very thankful to have had the opportunity to listen to him and a little bit working with him and learning from him. The beauty school was also Mary's Young idea and support, and Gary's Young idea and support. It was established because we were thinking how to support knowledge about the skincare products. And we were thinking about if women are deciding and shopping for the product, she wants to see it, she wants to smell it, she wants to see the packaging, she wants to listen to advice of somebody who knows about the product. She needs to understand the ingredients, and specifically Young Living members are really deep involved with the ingredients and checking all the labels to making sure that product is healthy, safe for their family. So all the beauty school is surrounded around beauty and how we stay confident in who we are. I have invited my good friend and coworker Ali.
Yes. Hi. So excited to be here and to be everyone's seeing us internationally now. Like this
Yes.
is so
We have
crazy.
to be very careful.
Yes.
We have to know what we are saying, but the first part of the beauty school is always talking about the name of the beauty school. It's beauty.
Yeah.
So I have invited Ali to help me talk about this. The topic, of course, is beauty and how we make sure that we understand that we are beautiful. In our past experience, when we were doing the beauty school, we have so many experiences and testimonials from women what they are not really confident. They don't think they are beautiful, and family or surrounding lifestyle what they have, it's not really supporting them.
Right. Yeah.
I remember we were in the glamping and one lady came to me. She was in her 60s. And after our presentation, to kind of like punching them, hey, you are beautiful, you are worth it here. She came to me with her tears in her eyes and she was saying, you know what? I'm so happy I came to this meeting because I feel I can go now home and talk to my husband, look at me, I am beautiful. Because in her 60 years of life,
Yeah.
and I don't know how many years she was living with her husband, he never said to her that she's beautiful. This is so sad. And my first thought was, oh, just get divorced. Which hopefully she's not. Hopefully she will come home and he
Yeah.
changed and he will support her.
I think
thinking.
also sometimes men have maybe a difficult time expressing how they feel. Maybe just if he didn't say it doesn't necessarily mean he didn't think she was beautiful, right? And sometimes as women, we need to be told those things.
Exactly.
Like we need to actually hear the words. We need to feel that love. And it's just, I don't know, it's just something as women I feel like we need to hear. So, and I like saying it even just to my other friends that are girls, you know, just even as friends, you can compliment someone and it goes a long way because you don't know if they've had a difficult day and they just need to hear, hey, you know, your outfit looks so cute, or your
Yes.
hair looks great, or, you know, thank you for being a great friend. Even it doesn't have to be about appearance. It could be just about their personality too.
And this is bringing me to my other remembering story. We were somewhere in the beauty school in the hotel, and I was in the elevator with two older ladies. They look like sisters, and they were kind of like sad and maybe tired. And I remember what we were talking in the presentation, and I was thinking, why not to do the practical use?
Right, yeah.
So I said, girls, your necklaces and your hairs are so beautiful. Are you sisters? And they just shine up and light it and kind of like start to talking. And I'm like, oh, it's too much. Just. But it was fun how this little comment make them
Yes.
glow and make them feel kind of like stand up tight and tall and really you can see that they feel that they are
It's so true.
beautiful.
And I feel even, I don't know, when I compliment someone, even I feel great too. Like I just,
Good.
I feel happy. Like I brought someone happiness that makes me happy. So I think we just need a little bit more of that in the world.
Yes, we all need to. And back home, we are challenging all of you to maybe go around and see your family or see your friends and say something beautiful to them, and you will see how their world is changing.
Yeah, exactly.
So beauty is always connecting with the aging. When we are young and we are beautiful, we don't even think that some wrinkles can appear, or we have some pain, or we just don't even admit that aging. Who? Me? Never. But
Yeah.
it comes with years and birthdays and everything. That wake up in the morning and you are thinking, what happened to my
I know.
face? Where is this? What is this sagging here? It's just a little bit different perspective of aging right now, like maybe my parents or your parents, because when I was young and my mom was in her 50s, I was always thinking, oh, that's old.
That's so old, yeah.
That's old, it's like they were celebrating their birthdays, and my mom called her friends, let's sing, girls. And it disgusted me, like, what girls, what they are talking about. But I understand now, in our hearts, we always are little girls with the feel and notion to just play and be happy and admired, and just don't even think that we are getting older and something is bothering us. So what do you think about aging?
I think it's so true. I just remember being little and I loved celebrating my birthday. Like, it's just, but now that I'm getting older, I'm like, I don't know if I want my birthday to come along. Like, I'm getting older, but I don't feel that, right? Like, in the inside, I feel like I'm still in my 20s and I'm just having fun, and I think that's what it matters. And whatever you feel inside, you project on the outside, and people can see that. So,
Yes, exactly.
It's something that we have to go through in life. Like you always say, we're getting older, but with that comes wisdom, with that comes knowledge, and I think the older I'm getting, a little bit more self-esteem too. Like, I think about the things that I thought were problems in high school. I'm like, why did I worry about that?
Exactly.
It was nothing. And I think advice to younger generation is don't worry about the little things. Like,
Which is hard sometimes.
It's
When
so
you are a
hard,
teenager
yeah.
and you have the acne here, this is the end of the world.
Even now still, like, I still break out, and I sometimes go back thinking, oh my gosh, this is awful. I'm so embarrassed. But everything passes.
Everything passes. And the other, we are complaining sometimes we are getting older and my knee hurts, or I
Yes.
wake up and I'm not like jumping from the bed like used to. At that time, my stories and experience, I remember being in Canada on the World Athletic Competition.
I didn't know this.
See?
You were in a competition?
I did javelin. I don't know. My husband just thought that I'm athlete. It's just like, don't go there. But I was competing, and I just remember, it was so hard competing with those world-known athletes, and me just let's play.
Yeah.
But I remember a situation when some athlete was running and everybody on the stadium started clapping and standing and supporting him, and I'm just looking closer, and the athlete what was running 100 meters was 101-year-old
Oh my
man.
goodness.
And was he running? Probably not, but just admiring him that he did this, and
Yeah.
I'm complaining about my knee or my I don't know, any
Yeah.
problems what we could have. Just open different perspective of aging. If they can do it, why we are worried to go above and beyond our age and do something what our body feels we can do it, or
Yeah.
our soul feel what we can do it.
It's so true.
The other examples, it's the 105-year-old Julia. You
Yes,
remember?
I remember her.
They call her Hurricane because she runs marathons, which I wish I can. I'm not really a runner, but
Same, I'm not a
yeah,
runner
but I
either.
admire her. And when people asking her, well, what's the motivation and why she's doing it? And she said, I know I could run because I'm always outside working. And when the phone rings, I run inside to get it in. So this is very simple motivation
Yeah.
for somebody, but it's opening the really different perspective of how we look at ourselves when we are getting older and
Yeah.
complaining, and just it's always helping to see somebody else and this really perspective. If those people can do it, what's
Exactly.
happening to me? Why am I complaining?
Yeah.
So since we are talking about Lady Hurricane,
Yes.
I'm sure she has a lot of athletic shoes.
I'm sure she does. And with that sometimes comes not so pleasant odors, let's say. But thankfully, Young Living has a lot of products that you can use to combat this. So one of our members on our team created this fun video, so let's take a look at it.
How did you like the video? Will you use it?
I am definitely going to try this.
Okay, we shouldn't do it right now. We don't
Not
have
right
athletic
now. We
shoes.
don't have- yeah.
No, we have beautiful high heels. You cannot see it, but they are beautiful, both
Yeah.
of us. So let's continue to talking about the beauty and mature beauty. Okay, so what is mature beauty? And as I mentioned before, it's a different generation. What I feel, it's generation where they are working so hard and they are confident, and it's they are a lot of women have so many jobs together: mom, household, social work, friends, church, community, everything, grandchildren, and it's. I feel like we don't even have time to stop and
No. Yeah.
kind of like recognize, oh, am I getting older? Is it my next birthday? And I love the word of thinking almost like we are ageless. And
I like
I love
that.
it. We are ageless because we are so strong and we all use everything
Yeah.
possible to keep us going and making sure that we are choosing the right way to age gracefully.
Yes, I like
don't
that.
like the age word.
You don't.
The age word. To get there gracefully.
Yes.
But it is very important also understand how we choose products, what we are putting on our face, or what we are, what kind of nutrition we are doing. And clinical studies and all the researchers are proving that healthy people look more attractive despite their age, race, or nationality. So probably the first step to look at the beauty and choosing the skincare products or makeup to finalize our beauty is really kind of like looking in our health, what we
Yes.
do. So what you do, what did you use for breakfast? What did you do?
This,
As a healthy style. Come on.
I had oatmeal.
Good. That's
So
healthy.
it's not my favorite thing to eat, but I eat it because I know that it's going to be good for me. And sometimes, we have to do things that we don't always like,
Yes.
but that will be good for us.
Exactly.
But I am not a big breakfast person. I'll say that.
The same
I'm
here.
not. That's why I'm like, I'll do the oatmeal, but that's about it. I've been trying though to drink a lot more water because that's like
And that's my biggest problem. I don't feel I'm thirsty. So.
Yes, and it's helped for me though since we've been working at home. I just always have my water bottle with me near me. So
I was just thinking, since it's almost morning here, and we didn't have really bottles of water here. We don't have it. What about beautiful nutritional drink? What everybody has at home, and maybe we can start our presentation with. Congratulations, everybody who is watching us and following us.
And if they have this at home, they can join us.
Zum Gesundheit, na zdarovie, na zdravie. What is the English saying?
I don't know. In Spanish, it's salud.
Salud, or just drink, Ninja.
That's delicious.
It is delicious. It's delicious because it's cold.
Yes, that's how you have to have it cold.
Okay, so let's continue about the beauty and talk about beauty. And I remember we had a fantastic presenter, makeup artist from New York, Carmindi. She was a TV presenter, TV show.
She was in a TV show, What Not to Wear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when I decided to get her to our beauty school, I was just fascinated by her understanding of what beauty is, and how she, even with this woman, what you look at her in the show and thinking, oh my gosh, woman, you need help. But Carmindi will come and she will say, I can't believe how your eyes are so beautiful, and your hair, look at your chin and cheeks, and you are just a beautiful woman. So she always was very positive and always pick up something to put this woman on the pedestal. And again, like we start talking in the beginning, this was helping, and they just glow and feel like admired and beautiful. So I have decided to have little of Carmindi to share with all of our international guests. Her motto and understanding is, we all are beautiful, but the most winning part of beautiful woman is when she's confident about this. So let's hear Carmindi. Carmindi, big applause for her.
Thank you so much. Many months ago, we got a call, my agent and I, from Luba, and she was talking about this new brand that I'd never heard of called Savvy Minerals, and I'm like, all right, let's check it out. I mean, I'm one of those people that I want to try everything and be my own guinea pig, and I'm sent every cosmetic company's product you can imagine. Skin, makeup, hair products, and if I don't like it, you're not going to hear from me, but I do try it on myself, and if I like it, then I'll put it on one of my models or one of my private consultations, because I work with real women all the time, or my mom or some friends, and I let them field test it, and if we're all in agreement, then I dig a little deeper. I see, okay, what's the company stand for, and kind of go from there. So when I received Savvy Minerals, I was stoked. I was like, wait a minute, not only is this company doing all the right things in terms of getting rid of the bad ingredients, but then I learned about this whole situation, this goddess sisterhood that I am so excited to be a part of. So I am a newbie here at beauty school, and I'm loving it. And I promise you this was not done on purpose, but a miracle happened last night that I witnessed. If you guys are wondering where this amazing rain came from, it came from CVS, and it's called gold duct tape. The night before I came here, I decided to kind of reorganize some of my furniture in my apartment, and my hand and my marble side table got into an argument, and my hand lost, and I wound up breaking my finger. And I had to get on a flight first thing to come here to Dallas, and so I didn't have time to go get it fixed. And when I came in here, Luba found out about it, she sent Nurse Ed, who came into my room and put on this magical concoction of, Cool Azul, and frankincense and peppermint and some other wonderful oil. And I swear to you guys, and I'm here to talk about makeup, but I'm telling you, the swelling went down, the pain was gone, this thing was wrapped like... first time with the Young Living product. I had played with the Savvy Minerals, but this is amazing, amazing. So I'm super excited about it. Being here and understanding that you guys kind of come from that same mindset that I do is that we're all here to teach, inspire, empower, and help one another. And I really am so happy that Mary and her husband created this amazing line of makeup that does the same things that their oils do, which is deliver results in a very natural and clean way. Because let me ask you guys, what do you think the perfect idea of beauty is? What is a beautiful woman? What is beauty to you? And it's really not these kind of perfect images that we're seeing in magazines and in social media and on Instagram. It's definitely not this kind of fake look that we're painting on ourselves because of shows that we're watching and how to mimic the look of a celebrity and a model. And it's definitely not society's ridiculous obsession with perfection. That's not what beauty is. What beauty is, true meaning of beauty, it resonates from the soul into other people's eyes. It's contagious. It's an energy. It's a light. It's amazing. That's what beauty is. It's not about the outside. It's about the inside. Well, how do you get it? I mean, it sounds really good, but how do you get it? Because we struggle with how to get there from time to time. I mean, even some of the most confident people I know have those days where, well, what do I do on that one day that I'm just not feeling it? And, you know, we talked about it on the panel. What shows inside shows on the outside. It's very, very true. Now, I have worked with every type of woman, from models, celebrities, school teachers, students, women that survived breast cancer, women that are going through divorce and having to get back into the dating game again, women that lost everything and have to go out and find a new job, retirees, women celebrating their 70th birthday, and what's the next chapter? And one thing I've noticed with all of these women, the secret to the most beautiful ones in the group are the ones with the most confidence.
So we were talking about Beauty Alley, and we also promised in our just talking about International Beauty School that we will do some drawing.
Yes.
And you are the expert in this.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, so how we want to do this?
So for this, it's actually going to be computer generated. Everyone their name has been submitted into this generator and it'll be randomly selected. So let's go into that right now, and we're going to select 3 winners.
Okay, I am congratulating everybody who
Yes.
wins those beautiful gifts you will receive after they will be internationally shipped.
Yes.
So may take a little longer, but congratulations to everybody who will win. So let's do it.
Okay.
Congratulations again. I'm so happy I saw those names, and they probably jumping up and down in the rooms because they won. Let's continue a little bit, still talking about the beauty and how we see ourselves when looking at the mirror. And it's interesting, my experience with thinking about the presentations what we are doing right now and comparing people how they see themselves when they look at themselves. And I want to use the example of my grandbaby, you know, when she was little and she just applied the lipstick all over while I was just mimicking something.
Yeah.
And nobody taught her what. She was wearing my high heels and walking kind of like funny part, but
Yeah.
it is from young age we are just mimicking somebody what we see. And of course she was mimicking me on her mom, but I also remember my grandmother when she was in her 80s and she went to the church, she will put lipstick on. And at the time as a young kid I was like thinking, what's wrong with you? Who do you want to attract now in this age? But again, I understand now it's not for really attraction. It's not really for impressing somebody, maybe little part, but it's mostly for themselves. It's mostly to show to the world, I am still here, look at me, I am beautiful. Because in our memories we see ourselves beautiful and many years younger, you know. Then sometimes you look at the mirror and like, oh, that's what I don't recognize here. But it is true that the beauty is really inside. We don't have to learn about kind of like compare and see or learn what to do to stay more beautiful. The question what I want to kind of like open and have your opinion is the social media beauty and woman. And it is so hard right now to the life what we live, and we are so depending on the social medias, and we are reading the posts about the beauty perfect life, and then it's discouraging for us because sometimes we feel I don't have beautiful perfect life, I miss this, I am tired, I have 7 kids, and you know I can't keep up with this. So I know you are ready to say something, but I would love to invite Erin on our team to the debate right now, because she's over social media and she is the first person who she reads about complaints or not complaints or comments what sometimes are so hurtful that I would love to discuss this a little bit and spend a couple minutes on this part of our life.
Let's do it.
Welcome, Erin.
Thank you.
Erin is our social media guru, expert. So I'm suggesting for both of you and me to watch little short 2 videos, and let me ask you then how you feel watching the first video and how you feel watching the second. Are you
Okay.
ready?
Yes.
can be a Sark. Now my whole house is great. I can do anything good. I like my school. I like anything. I like my dad. I like my cousins. I like my aunts. I like my Allisons. I like my mom. I like my sisters. I like my dad. I like my hair. I like my haircuts. I like my pajamas. I like my stuff. I like my rooms. I like my whole house. My whole house is great. I can do anything good. Yeah. I can do anything good. Better than anyone. Better than anyone.
After watching this, how it makes you feel watching the first video?
Makes me really sad because I feel like this is such a real thing that people go through. You know, you put something out on social media and maybe it's something you're really proud of and people just tear people apart, and I feel like we need to spread more positivity out there.
So what about those people when they are posting those comments, Ali? Do you feel they are confident, they are jealous, they are envying, or they are just...
I think it could be a little bit of everything, to be honest. I think sometimes people don't realize how hurtful words can be.
Yes.
You know, they hide behind their screen. We don't know them necessarily. They're commenting these awful things, and, you know, who's going to come after them? No, you know, in the meantime, they've really hurt someone, and we don't know if they're going through something really bad, and this could have really affected them, you know, negatively. So I think we have to really be careful of what we say, and you know, it's an old saying, but if you have nothing nice to say, then just don't say anything at all, because you don't know how it'll affect someone else.
Exactly. So do you have experience in our Young Living social media, something similar?
Yeah, you know, unfortunately I've seen lots of people be not so nice to people. I think it's so easy to type something mean, but you would never say that to someone to their face.
This is the anonymity of, you know,
Yeah.
I don't see you, but I can,
Yeah.
you know, think
Yeah.
and say whatever I think.
Yes, but I feel like most of the time our members are so loving and so kind, and I like to see that. And if someone posts a picture of their makeup, people are like, "Oh my gosh, you look so pretty," and I love that because I'm like, everyone wants to feel good.
Yeah. I also love how our people just run and defend. If somebody's attacking
Yes.
somebody, it's just this protection. And I love this one because it's not only on our side that we are controlling and watching what is posted and we want to prevent this, but it's also a group of people, our family, Young Living family is here kind of like to, no, don't do this, no, this is not right. So this is fantastic. So what else from your experience about the social media? Why do you love social media? Because I know you are passionate about it.
I am. I love it because it brings people together. You know, a lot of my family doesn't live here in Utah and they're far away, and it's a way that I can see what they're doing with their families and friends of mine that have moved away, and I love that it just brings us all together. Like you said, our Young Living family. There's people I know from our Facebook pages that I have never met in person, and I feel like I know them through social media.
Exactly. So this virtual beauty school is so connected with almost with the social media because we can reach so many people at once. And even though sometimes people will email me and remember I was in wherever, New York on beauty school, and I'm just, I'm not sure if I remember, but it feels good that so many people recognize Young Living, so many people are, you know, following Young Living, and this tool, social media or virtual events, what we are doing is spreading the world outside and sharing the message what Gary was so proud to share with the people. So we are almost done with this talking about beauty, and I forgot to ask, how do you feel, or what did you feel when you saw the little girl jumping, both of you? What was the feeling?
It makes me so happy, and I sometimes forget, you know, when you're little like that, you're so confident and you're just like, you have your new school outfit on and you just feel so cool and happy, and I'm like, we need more of that. We need to remember, like, we love our house and we love our family.
Exactly. I love this, and it's such an opposite post of the social media, which makes you so happy. And I always think about this when you have a little daughter or granddaughter, we do everything just to support and making sure that she knows she's beautiful, whatever, even if she's not really dressed nicely, we are just, you look so beautiful. And then in a certain age it comes that we are not doing it. It's just like we don't do this anymore. We are just critiquing, and we are just, oh, do something with your hair. It's like something. I don't mean it, but I'm just giving an example. But where this happened and why we are not continuing to support and make sure that everybody knows and is confident. That this confidence building, specifically with our teenage generation and kids, it's so important because they are affected by social media and they follow this and look at themselves and they are not happy. They see themselves ugly and desperate to do something with their body, and the other result of this effect will be, you know, the plastic surgery, growth of, you know, depression and anxiety and unhappiness. So let's all do everything what we can. So what will be your first advice and step?
Mine would probably be, you know, when you are on social media or you are around people, to compliment them or stay positive. If, like Ali said, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say anything. Even like other social media platforms besides Facebook, where it's not your face, people are so mean.
Yeah.
They think it's funny and you're just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, this is a real person on the other end. So
Exactly.
remember
Or
that.
stand up and defend, you know, say your opinion. Stop somebody, you know,
Yeah.
agreeing with something but it's not good, because we need to help each other. We need to continue to be positive. Anything else what you want to add for social media, or we continuing with the beauty?
I think, you know, like Erin said, social media is so fun to keep connected with everyone. At the same time, it can also be very dangerous. But let's, you know, try and keep it positive, and also don't compare yourself to other people. Sometimes they can post a pretty picture, but we don't know what's going on in their life. So be grateful for what you have and just be happy about who you are. And that's
Exactly.
my advice.
Thank you so much. I named the presentation, the title of the presentation is I Dream of a World Where Every Woman Knows She's Beautiful. And I think this is such an important part what we can close this beauty talk, because we all need to know that we are beautiful. A lot of people are admiring us, and we just need to be more confident in ourselves to show to the world. Yeah, we are here to stay. Doesn't matter how old am I. I'm here to stay. So the question what we discussed at beauty school is almost why do we age? Why in certain time we are just worried about wrinkles and sagging and what's happened to our body? And a lot of information you can read, a lot of information outside in the world, scientific information is explaining. It is gradual damage. You know, you live longer. You are in your 80s. The effect of the outside world has effect on your skin. You know, the sun, water, frost. You know, cells are getting. They are slower to rejuvenating. They are damaged. So when you are older, of course, this has the effect. The other part could be affecting by your genealogy. So if your mom or your mom are beautifully aging, then probably you will age also beautifully. If your mom has starting to have gray hair in her 40s, probably you got something from her. So this is affecting our process of aging. It is also how we live. You know, if I'm smoking 40 cigarettes a day and drinking and nightlife and anything, you know, not nutrition, not healthy lifestyle, of course it will show on my face. And it's a lot of examples how the healthy choices will affect ourselves. We were also talking about the sun damage in our past beauty school. So sun is our love and our enemy. Why you think so? Who can help me here?
Well, I particularly do not like the sun.
You do not like the sun?
I try to stay out of it as much as possible. But again, that's also my personality, because I enjoy a gloomy, overcast day.
Ooh.
And so I'm not a big sun person. I know it does give you happiness and bring you energy, which are
vitamin D.
and vitamin D, which are all great things. But at the same time, it causes a lot of damage to your skin, and sometimes
And premature aging.
Premature aging, things that sometimes can be irreversible. So I just got to protect myself, wear a hat.
How do you protect yourself?
I wear a hat when I go out, or stay inside when it's sunny. Wear sunglasses, most importantly, sunscreen.
Exactly.
And I think that's something a lot of people don't like to wear, because it's not like I don't know, it can leave a
It's the
white
additional
overcast.
step in our
Yes.
taking care, but it's so important because
is.
we really need to protect ourselves. So one theory is that we are kind of like programmed. When we were born, our DNA is programmed by specific changes in our skin at specific times. So if we know, for example, that in my 40s I really need to take care more about the wrinkles and I can choose the correct products at the time, I can maybe balance and slow down a little bit the process. So it's important to understand that certain products are good for the certain age. You will use something else because you are in your 20s? Okay, should we call it 20s? Okay, I will use something different because I'm in my
Other age?
But we need to understand, and this is where beauty school is so helpful, because we can explain the different skin types, we can explain the different aging processes, and we can also recommend the products what they are good for the same time. The part what is also important, and it's so connected with Young Living families, and we talk about this for so many times. Young Living woman will come to the product, whatever I pick here, and the first thing, she doesn't care about the packaging, what I feel. She will just grab her glasses like I'm doing right now and do this. Why is this here? Why is this ingredient still here? Not used. Okay, so this is so good because we have so many choices. When you go to the store, is it not overwhelming for you to choose a product?
Yes, and when you go, there's pretty packaging, and then you look at the ingredients and you're like, oh, that's
not good.
Yeah, looks pretty, but smells good, but no.
Yes, so we have so many choices in the world to pick something. And yes, women are shopping because they see the product, they want to smell it, they listen to the salespeople, but also education from the company like Young Living about the ingredients, how they can affect your health. It's so important. And Young Living woman is really very picky. Questions what we are getting, some older products, they still have the ingredients what we are changing, but some Young Living products are developed years ago, and the process of the putting the safe and new ingredients in, it's a little bit longer. But Young Living Corporate is doing everything to make sure that every product what Young Living woman is getting into their hands will be healthy and ingredients will be so good. So we also need to understand how important it is to understand the terminology. If some companies are saying, my products are organic, my products are natural, my products are synthetic free, if you don't really understand what does it mean, then it's just the labeling, it's just the marketing tool. And a lot of companies are doing it. So in the United States, for example, product only has to contain a certain percentage of organic ingredients to declare that you can put it on label made with organic ingredients. And it's interesting that every state in the United States can have different rules. So whatever is working in California doesn't have to work in Utah. It is also FDA, specifically in the United States, didn't really declare what's the categorization of organic, so or natural, or it's not the definition. And so a lot of companies are using those names as a marketing tool. So we have to really be careful and reading ingredients and making sure. Maybe Ali, you can tell me what kind of ingredients first jumping into your head what you don't want in your product.
Phthalates.
Phthalates. You don't want phthalates, and we will talk about this. Which one of yours are kind of like?
Personally, fragrances, because now that we have essential oils, that smells better than a lot of the other synthetic fragrances.
That's so good. Those are the important parts what we don't want. We don't want formaldehyde in products. We don't want synthetic fragrances. We don't want mineral oil. We don't want oxybenzone, and all those ingredients what you see on some products, and they have definition and explanation why, but we just need to be careful. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the choices and ingredients. So we all agree that we don't want those ingredients, and do you agree with me that they may cause illnesses?
Oh yeah.
They may react with your hormones, and can they stay into your bodies, those ingredients from skincare or makeup?
Definitely. Your skin's your largest organ and it absorbs everything you put on it.
So a lot of naturalists, let's call the people what they love nature, They look into it, and I love the debate between Samuel Epstein and his guest, Dr. Mercola, when they were talking about toxic beauty, and they were talking, this is almost we playing Russian roulette, that we don't know what we are putting on our skin, and we don't know what's the effect and when it will hit us. So one of the questions what everybody has recently is nanoparticles. It's everywhere. Yeah, mostly, not everywhere, but mostly in sun care. You know, those are the parts what they have advances to penetrate deeper and kind of like action almost in the limited timing, so they can be almost as a programmed, but we don't really know about this. Have you heard about nanoparticles?
From you, I have.
From me? This is the benefit of doing beauty schools here. But one of the nanoparticles is titanium dioxide. And Ali, I'm sure you know, do we have titanium dioxide in our product?
We do have
We do.
it, but
I have to
not.
correct you.
We
do.
do, but not in nano form, which
Perfect.
is the bad one.
Yes,
Yeah.
perfect.
Got it.
Because the nanoform can penetrate to the cellular level
Yes.
of your body and stay there and do some damage, but nobody knows what will happen in a couple of years or 10 years. So the titanium dioxide as functioning, mostly used in sun care, on dental care, or in brightening products and in makeup, they have the effect on our health. Lung cancer, you know, they are very toxic, inflammation, changes, and everything what can affect our health, but R is not in nanoform, so it's just functioning as a protection for the skin and giving this sheen look. Okay, parabens, the other one. We all heard about parabens. They are the artificial preservatives. They need to be in the product. Can you imagine not have preservative in the product and you use it for longer?
No. That'd
Why
be
not?
Gross. It'd go bad faster, right?
Exactly. So if you make something, do it yourself, and fresh food or fresh strawberries with preparing your mask, and then you don't do the preservatives, you cannot use it after 3 weeks because
Right. It's spoiled.
it's mold. It's for sure bad. So, but they are important part because we are sending the products internationally. Okay, everybody watching us, they have the products and they want to make sure it's safe. So we need to choose the natural preservatives, which Young Living does, and has the complex of the preservatives, what they are predictable, and they are there to protect the longevity of the products. You mentioned phthalates,
Yes.
Ali, and this is the other part what we need to be careful. When I was young and I had little babies, I didn't really know and I didn't care. The plastic bottle, here you go, my child. But I really didn't know that it's going to affect their health. So now I know because I am teaching and I am educating about this. So no way I will use or allow plastic bottles with BPA, needs to be BPA free, to give to our grandbabies.
Yeah.
So, and that's the same with you. So education is such an important part of life. The last part what I want to stop is the fragrance. You mentioned fragrance. Why is it so bad to use perfume? I loved past tense. My perfumes, I mentioned in some presentation, my favorite was Gabriella Sabatini. I still have kind of like chills because it's such a great scent, but I'm not using it because I know better. So what do you think about fragrance?
Well, like you said, just because you're using something on your skin doesn't mean that it's not going within your body and affecting things on the inside.
Exactly. And fragrance, synthetic fragrance, the studies and everything is saying that it's such an effect on, you know, on the immune problem, the civilization illnesses, hives, watery eyes, sneezing, asthma, everything, naming. It's affecting by the fragrance. When you go shopping, you go to department store, this overwhelming
Yeah.
scent, and ladies, do you want to try this one? Before I was like, go ahead, I just want it. Right now I'm fine, I'm good. Because it is almost headachy to be so sensitive to the fragrance, and we just should be careful, and we have, like you said, essential oils. So which one is your favorite?
Oh, that's a really hard question. I really like Valor. Put it on before this because, you know, I need that little bit of a confidence boost. But I also love fruity. So I love anything that's fruit. Smells.
Oh,
yum.
nice. Ali, you?
I like Divana.
Okay.
Yeah. Geranium. Also.
Nice. The geranium is strong, but it's,
yeah,
it's
but
lovely.
I like it. Just a bunch. I know tea tree doesn't smell the best, but I just like to use it a lot. I don't use it as a perfume, but that's probably the oil that introduced me to everything was tea tree.
Tea tree, okay.
Yeah.
It's the basic
That's
10 what
yeah,
you
that
have to
was
have.
the one thing that was given to me, and then now I'm here.
Okay. I love cistus. I don't know, I'm attracted to the cistus part. Don't really know why, but I like it. So, the toxic free, the everything what we choose, what we use, we are really opening the new book about understanding how the toxins can affect our bodies, and the important part what I really like and I included in the presentation is the history of the using of the products in all times, and then hating those products because they think, oh, that's not good, and then bringing them back because oh, now it's good. And so it's almost as a wave of the ingredients in the products, what they more research coming, now it's good, or maybe something else as a research coming, it's not good. So we are learning from the history, and we are using the products or ingredients what if they were working 2,000 years ago and they were helping people, we should probably research them and trust them and maybe use them again. However, some ingredients in the old times were used with not really smart choices. So people were using, bird droppings mixed with some lotion and potions and putting on the face, because in Asian parts of the world or long time ago, the bright face or lighter face was just a sign of being noble and rich and educated, and not poor peasant what he just works hard on the sun and got suntan. Or products what they contain arson or rat poison or I don't know, radium bats, something what you just goes like this, but we still today are using some ingredients what maybe people 50 years from now will kind of like, what are you using? Why? What did you use? So it is going, and a lot of scientific organizations are making sure that everything is tested and legally approved, and making sure that we know what we are using and how we are using it. Okay?
Okay.
The same with the makeup. I'm sure Tani will mention about the red lipstick, but I'm sure you know also about the red lipstick, the color in red lipstick, what it's toxic. And when using a lipstick, is it just staying on the
No, you're gonna be eating or drinking. It's gonna be going in your
and
system.
kissing? Just saying. Just saying. So you sharing the toxicity with some other people. You are not only hurting yourself, but you are just
Harming
hurting
your loved one.
Exactly. So we have to be careful what we're using and understanding the ingredients. I love this marketing strategy, what you believe in. We also come with a tagline for promoting the products what we love. This is clean line, this is safe line. But I love this new trend, the products what you believe in. Because if you believe in something, the belief is such a strong feeling and strong emotion, you will do it because you are confident in this. Yes, this is what I want to do. So beauty brand you can believe in, and we are Young Living family. We are representing the beliefs in Young Living science, in Young Living products, and sharing this information with everybody. This is before. Always have to. I'm ready to say something, and then I'm thinking, we should spend a couple minutes on the skincare tips and skin as a structure of our body, and what is it really. Basic skincare tip, simple. Just name one. What you will
Wash
do.
your face.
That's yours. Wash your face. Okay. What else?
Protect it from sun damage.
What else?
Use toner.
Oh no, it's just the basic. It's kind of like, we will talk about this. What else? Make yourself healthy.
Yeah, live a healthy lifestyle. Eat healthy. Don't smoke.
Exactly. And nutrition, that's what you said, nutrition. Yeah. So this is the basic. The toner will come, but this is not like what basic is. So we also need to think about the skin, understanding that skin has the layers. It's not only what we see here. It has the forms of layers, and every layer is important for our life. And every product what we use have different approach to those different layers. Skin is always changing. We are not the same. You are actually, everything in your body is changing. So 10 years ago you were a totally different human being, like now. This is interesting even think about this, but it is what it is. So skin is recovering almost and renewing itself, and it is interesting that when we are young, it's fast. We don't even see this, but when we are getting older, this process is very slow, and we sometimes need to push it a little bit harder. And do you remember what product is exactly for this push?
Yes, it's in the renewal serum. It's the...
Nope.
No? Is it
No.
a flower?
No, we are talking about getting rid of the old cells.
Exfoliating.
Perfect. You got it. You were just still thinking, but I know
I
it
was
there.
thinking that. So.
Yeah, it was there. We also need to talk, and we mentioned this so many times, but the specific slide, what I want to point on it, it's the beauty enemies. Let's go really fast and name those beauty enemies.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Sun.
Stress.
You can look.
Smoking.
Smoking, perfect. Processed food, free radicals, everything what we mentioned. But you mentioned sugar, and I love what Mary Young in some of her presentation, she will start with this. Sugar is so bad for you because it's not only affecting your health, but it's affecting your skin. Sugar is affecting in the process of the glycation. It's fancy name, but it's also name of advanced glycation and it's meaning age, meaning like aging. And it means that sugar can attack your stable protection of your skin and body, collagen and elastin, and damage it and break down. And that's why the sagging and wrinkles and everything double speed. I feel a little bit tired. What about you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah? Should we stretch a little bit?
I think so.
Yeah.
And maybe invite everybody watching us to little exercise with our famous fitness US guru,
Yeah.
Kathy Smith. She was a couple times at the beauty school. She is just full of energy, and I just want you to follow her and relax a little bit with her, or maybe not relax and exercise with her. Here she is.
Hi, it's Kathy again. Now, a lot of us, when we've been sitting for so long, we get tight and stiff, and so I love to do a chair stretch. So let me show you something. It's real simple. We're going to start, though, with some chair squats to warm up the body. So just come up and sit back down. That's easy enough. Just stretch up and sit back down. And as you come up, reach overhead. And then if you want to, even come up on the toes. Now, usually I start my stretches with kind of a warm-up like this to get the circulation going, to get my heart rate up, to warm up the body. And I do anywhere from 6 to 10 of these. And when I feel like, okay, I got a little warmth going, I'm feeling a little energized, like right now, I sit back down. And now, at the edge of my chair, on top of my sit bones, I extend one leg, the other leg's bent, and I lean over that bent leg, supporting myself with the bent leg. But I am stretching that straight leg. I'm stretching that hamstring. And I have to pull the chest forward, and then I release it. And I pull it forward, a little further, and release. And I pull forward and up, and release back. 2 more like that. And then, when I come back, I bring the leg with me, that straight leg. I cross it over the opposite leg. Flex that foot. Nice 90-degree angle here. And once again, you can sit right here and you're going to feel a stretch in those hips, or you can lean forward. Lean forward and you start to feel that stretch that goes deep into that hip, which feels oh so good if you've been sitting. Now take that leg, come across your other leg, and let's go into a spinal twist. Thinking about your spine being a pole, you're rotating around that pole, looking all the way to the back, even with your neck, and then you come back to center. Now, let's do the same thing on the other side. So extend that opposite leg, support yourself on the bent leg, leaning forward, find that stretch, and release. I like this stretch and release. It helps warm up that leg. You can stretch a little further, leading with the chest. When you come back, this time bring the leg with you, cross it over, flex the foot, and if you want, give yourself a little, if you're barefoot, give yourself a little foot massage. Lean forward onto that thigh, not putting pressure on the knee, but just on the thigh a little bit to stretch the outside of the leg. Coming on over. And now this is great, again, for twisting the spine, but you really have to lift up through the abdominals, relax the shoulders, and now twist all the way around. Inhaling and exhaling. Come back to center, and now drop the neck. Head forward, stretch out the neck, side to side. Give me a neck circle, half neck circle, just forward, like from 12 to 6. Come all the way up, big inhale. Okay, you're ready to stretch up. Stretch over to one side. Oh, like you're getting out of bed. It's like, oh, feels so good. We're having such a great day. Okay, let's stand up and listen. And we'll see you in a few minutes.
Hello everyone, my name is Naomi Dyer and I am so happy to be here with you at this beautiful event. My journey with Young Living in my life began almost 12 years ago. It was because someone cared enough to share with me something that they felt could help my daughter. You can see her in the centre of this picture, taken on a Young Living cruise several years ago. And this was taken when we had moved from surviving to thriving because this one person shared some amazing products with us. Now, I will admit, back then, I knew nothing about essential oils. We had been through 5 years of stress and strain trying to help her, and nothing was working. Being on hyper alert about anything and everything that was going near her, I started doing some research. I soon found out there was something very different about these essential oils and this beautiful heart-driven company. We experienced an incredible change for our daughter, and from that time, this corporate career climbing girl had found a new passion educating and helping others to also move from surviving to thriving. Throughout this time, I also had some major challenges I needed to face myself. And time again, the emotional support these little bottles of pure magic were giving me drove me on to help as many people as possible. I'm particularly passionate about helping women in regards to their own wellness and self-care, and that's where my focus will be in this session, you. Now, I know there are some fabulous guys watching this also, and I really hope that you can take on board some of the teachings I offer and get some ideas for your own self-care, or even some ideas to help the women in your life. I'm going to take your hand and lead you down a path today where you will do a little self-analysing, some fun activities, and don't worry, fellow introverts, I know you just don't like stepping into that realm. However, just for the next little while, step outside of your comfort zone because I know that you will grow from it. And we will ultimately finish this session with some clarity and ideas that you can embrace to ensure that you move from frazzled to fabulous. From spinning on that hamster wheel of life to living life to its fullest. And I'll finish up by giving you 5 easy ways to improve your self-care. Now, if you don't already have a piece of paper or a pretty notebook and pen with you, grab one now so you can take part in all of the activities. I'm sure that all of you at some stage have had a life challenge thrown at you. I have had plenty, and this is what has driven me to share my ideas, tools, and techniques with women all over the world. However, these life challenges can be incredibly debilitating and ultimately lead us down a path where we lose our identity, feel lost, disconnected, and to a point where we put everyone else before ourselves and even before our own health and wellness. So let's explore this a little further. I have something I want you to think about. Do you often feel like this, surrounded by others, yet alone? Everything feeling dull around you. You are fading. You are lost. Now another question. How often do you feel like this, happy, free, smiling, and like throwing your arms up in the air and telling the world that you are fabulous? If this feeling isn't all that often, don't think that you're alone. There are many times throughout our lives that we can lose ourselves. The first time I really thought about this was when I was lying in a hospital bed in intensive care. I had been there for 7 days when a nurse saw a photo of me with my family and said, "Oh, I didn't realise that you wear glasses." It was that moment that I realised that I was simply a number in a bed. They had no idea who I was, where I lived, how I liked to dress, who my family were, my friends, what my home was like, and yes, that I even wore glasses. That started me thinking about how throughout our lives we lose our identities along the way. At different times throughout your life, you can be someone's daughter, someone's sister, someone's girlfriend, someone's wife, someone's mother, someone's grandmother, someone's something. But how often are you simply you? When we do start to lose ourselves, we also fall into people pleasing. Everything we do is so we put other people first. We then start to listen to others' judgments of us and opinions of what we should do. And ultimately, we start to change ourselves based around those opinions and judgments. We start to lose our true selves. We start to feel alone and disconnected. Let me share some statistics with you. In 2018, a study was done with over 15,000 female participants. I'm going to show you the categories that they were responding to and tell you the results. However, first, I want you to take a look at an image and write down the names of the areas that you relate to. When you hear the results of the survey, I'm sure that you will find that you are definitely not alone in feeling the way that you might. So take a moment. I'll give you 1 minute thinking time while you are looking at the image and write down the areas that you feel that you relate to. Here is that image. Which categories do you fit with? Difficulty concentrating? Easily annoyed or irritated? No time to yourself? Difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep? Now let's go through and find out just how many other women are feeling the same as you. Overall health, good to excellent, 50.4%. Diagnosed depression or anxiety, 46.1%. No time to themselves, 2 in 3. Feeling nervous, anxious, edgy, almost daily, 2 in 3. Difficulty concentrating or mind going blank, 59.1%. Easily annoyed or irritated, 69.3%. And difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep, 77.9%. Unfortunately, more recent studies that expand on this are not showing significant changes. In fact, they are showing that 1 in 3 women report feeling anxious, 1 in 4 report feeling depressed, and 71% don't have enough energy to do what they need to do. 72% fall into a comparison trap. 68% are sleep deprived and experience signs of burnout, and 80% of women believe that they will not reach their potential. So why is this happening? Well, I've had the pleasure of speaking to many women, and the top reasons that I have heard that contribute to these results are that they feel like they've lost themselves. They're disconnected from their visions and dreams. They feel the need to be perfect. They're living apologetically. They have the inability to switch to positive, not using the word no, toxic overload, social media overload, ignoring their own wellness, not practicing self-care, unmanaged emotions and unhappy hormones. If I asked you to draw a line of your life journey, how would it look? I'm going to ask you to take a piece of paper and a pen and draw a line that depicts your journey from A to B so far. Many of us will interpret this as a straight line from A to B. However, life throws many twists and turns in the form of challenges and changes at us. So our seemingly straight line from A to B actually looks more like a squiggle. Now, with your pen on your paper, draw your line. And every time you think of a challenge or change that life has sent your way, change the direction of the line. Let me show you what I mean by challenges or changes. This is a true story. This lady has moved home 49 times, moved school 5 times, moved countries and left the majority of her family behind. She studied the wrong subject for university entry, had a father who was constantly injured or ill, and had her father pass away from a painful cancer. She's been spoken about behind her back. She had a major car accident on a cliff edge, had 3 hemorrhages from surgeries, been through a home invasion, had a child assaulted and bullied throughout school, had 5 pregnancies with only 2 babies surviving in ICU, had a business copied, had cancer herself, had a botched operation and ended up in ICU waiting to stop breathing. And as a result, can never sing again despite being a professional singer. And she had to learn to sip water again from a spoon. Now, this isn't all that she's been through in her life, yet she has picked herself back up time and time again from these challenges and has dedicated her life to being a constant source of inspiration and empowerment to other women. So how do I know that this is a true story? Because that woman is me. I have been through every single one of these challenges and more and picked myself up time and time again. It hasn't been easy, and yes, there are still times now and then that I need to empty my emotional bucket. However, I have surrounded myself with tools and techniques that I can embrace. So you can imagine what my life journey line looks like. Rather than feel sad that it wasn't the simple straight line from A to B, I look at it as a beautiful piece of art that I navigated through with strength and grace. So at the end of this session, I encourage you to sit with your pen and paper and redraw your line with all of your challenges and changes and look at the beautiful piece of art you create. Many of life's challenges can lead us to feel a little lost, alone, disconnected, and so that is where I'm going to focus some of our time together today. Ultimately, to have you leave this session with a fresh sense of self-discovery, purpose, and commitment to your own self-care. So how do we know if we've lost ourselves? Well, here are some of the most obvious ways to tell. There are times or days that you feel foggy, forgetful, or stressed. You're frustrated often at situations and people, or angry. Your basic self-care has stopped. You don't offer your opinion. Who would care anyway? You've focused on fixing things. You've lost your confidence. You've stopped doing things that you love. You're constantly people-pleasing. One of the most important things to do if you start to lose yourself is to ground yourself daily. Now, my 3 favourite ways to do this are 1, to take off your shoes and simply stand on the grass outside. Let Mother Nature ground you. 2, hug a tree. They are completely connected to the earth like nothing else. And 3, use grounding essential oil. This blend is one I use daily. It is beautiful and powerful. Here are some ways to use it, and just remember to always follow the label directions. Topically, just dab on your pulse points or your neckline to rebalance, relax, and restore the senses. I also like to pop a drop around my belly button. Aromatically, gently breathe in the comforting scents, and you can also add it into a spritz bottle filled with water for an uplifting spritz, or into Epsom salts in a warm bath. And you can dilute a few drops into your Young Living V6 Enhanced Vegetable Oil Complex for a soothing massage. Now, I've actually taken this one step further and have a daily grounding routine with a special team that helps me feel completely grounded every single day. Let me introduce you to my grounding team. So, grounding essential oil blend, and I put that around my navel area. Valor essential oil blend, and I put that on the back of my neck. And Joy essential oil blend on my wrists. And then I inhale the gorgeous blend from my hands using a scent tent. Now, I encourage you as a challenge to ground yourself every single day for the next 10 days, and then let me know how you feel. When we face different challenges throughout our lives, this is always one of the first elements to disappear. Good, old-fashioned fun. The kind that made you giggle like that gorgeous little girl that you just saw on the screen. Think about this question. When was the last time you truly had fun? Can you remember? That time when you laughed, felt totally relaxed and forgot about everything else. Those who've attended my live events will know exactly what I'm talking about. At the end, we all get together to do a fun exercise, which at first seems a little strange. But after our attendees complete it, they realise that nothing else mattered in that few minutes. Nothing. They didn't think of what they hadn't finished that day, what they needed to do after they got home, that they had to go to work tomorrow, or all about packing school lunches. In the few minutes of fun of that exercise, their minds were focused completely on themselves and the fun. I absolutely love the smiles I see when they realise what just happened and how the world didn't cave in because they thought about themselves for a few minutes. So when was that for you? When was the last time you found your fun? Yes, we are grown-ups and we have to do the adulting thing and we have responsibilities and life happens. However, this needs to be balanced with some good old-fashioned fun. So right now, make a commitment to yourself to have fun. You'll find this changes a lot in your mindset. But of course, I have an exercise to help you with this. In a moment, you will see a timer come up on your screen, and this is going to give you 2 minutes to complete an exercise I call Finding My Fun. All you need to do is write down all the things that you do or used to do that make you happy, relaxed, make you instantly smile and leave you feeling refreshed. You can see some examples on the screen and simply write as many as you can think of. And don't forget those things that you used to do that you just don't have time for these days. After the timer is finished, I'm going to tell you what to do from there. For now, just focus on finding your fun. Go. How many did you write down? I wish I could ask you to share with me right now because I'm sure that there are some fun and exciting things on your list. But the next step is super important, and I'm going to ask you to do this as soon as we finish this session. That is, grab your diary and schedule one of these activities every month for the next 12 months. If you can fit more of them into your month, go ahead. They are now non-negotiable, and each time you do that activity, put a tick beside it and feel proud of yourself for giving this important self-care time back to you. Oh, and I love seeing people enjoying their activities, so be sure to take a photo and show me next time that we see each other. Or better still, put that photo on social media and tag me in so that I can see it straight away. Earlier I mentioned feeling disconnected from visions and dreams. This is one of the main reasons that we can end up feeling a little lost. Something I'd like you to think about is this. What were your initial dreams for yourself and your life? Do you even remember? If you aren't living that dream right now, think about why that is. Have you let the opinions of others steal your dreams? Have you let your own self-limiting beliefs make your dreams seem out of reach? Have life circumstances put you in a space where your dreams now seem impossible? What is it that you really want to be doing? Is what you're doing now related in any way to your initial dreams? To help you along with these thoughts, I have a 3-step dream discovery action plan for you. Step 1, use your oils to uplift, motivate and clear negative thought patterns. Step 2, vision cast. And step 3, create a vision board. Let me show you this 3-step discovery action plan now. Step 1, use your oils. Here are 4 of my favourite essential oil blends that you can use as part of your dream discovery action plan. Valor, formulated to balance energies to support courage, confidence and self-esteem. It may help support emotions and enhance good feelings and memories. Now you can wear it like a perfume or a cologne, or it can be massaged onto your body and feet. It contains Roman chamomile and blue tansy, and these were 2 very popular oils during the Roman Empire under the belief that they would empower them to be strong and also protect them. And it also helps to create a feeling of relaxation and then the feeling of empowerment. Highest potential. You can connect to your core and balance your mind, body and soul. You can apply it onto your chest for a burst of motivation. And it contains essential oils for grounding, for calming, for inspiring and empowering, all in that one powerful blend. And you can lean into your true potential, not just going after your dreams, but chasing them. Inner child. Embrace your authentic self, inspiring courage and connection, reconnecting with your inner self. It's especially useful for those who are finding themselves or reconnecting with themselves during midlife. Dreamcatcher inspires you to awaken creative thoughts, and it may assist to promote greater potential for realising your dreams and staying on your path. It contains oils to promote a positive outlook, and again, you're not just following your dreams, you're chasing them. For some of us, working through visions and dreams and thinking about those that we may not have followed through on can stir up all kinds of emotions. Some of us like to go all in and have a powerful support team behind us, and this is the most powerful support team I know. This beautiful feelings collection was developed by Gary Young, and he ensured that every single oil that is included in each of these powerful blends is in there for a specific purpose. I like to encourage people who are on a journey of reclaiming their self-identity to marry this collection up with affirmations and mirror work. I'll give you some fabulous affirmations to pair up with the oils soon. However, let me introduce those of you who have never done mirror work to this powerful technique. Mirror work entails you standing and looking at yourself in the mirror and saying affirmations to yourself. Now, the reason that these 2 elements go so well together is that when you're looking in the mirror, it's reflecting back to you the feelings that you have about yourself. You get an immediate awareness of whether what you are saying is open and accepted or whether you're resisting. Now add in the powerful essential oils blends in the feelings collection and you have one very incredible system to support you and encourage you to rediscover yourself and live your best life every single day. For those who don't currently do mirror work, the easiest way to start is simply by standing in front of a mirror, looking into your eyes and saying, I love you, and meaning it. Initially, you may giggle or feel completely uncomfortable. However, this is something for you to practice daily. Eventually, you'll cut through the giggles and the discomfort, and then you can really embrace the technique. Now, let me introduce you to my favourite affirmations for pairing with the Feelings collection, so you too can use these during your mirror work. Valor, I am safe. Forgiveness, I forgive others, I forgive myself, I forgive and am forgiven. Inner child, I am ready to connect with myself. Harmony, I allow myself to be balanced and in harmony. Present time, I bring myself into the present moment. I am grateful. Release, I choose to release all negative emotions and replace them with love and happiness. Now, step 2 in my 3-step dream discovery action plan is to take some time to really open your creative mind and give it the freedom to start dreaming and embracing your vision again. When did you last take time to simply sit and write down what it is that you really want to achieve? Sometimes it's hard to start looking ahead because of where we are in our current life circumstances. So this is where the power of our feelings is so important. Vision casting is a wonderful technique because it opens up your mind and it encourages it to dream again. It encourages you to design your life and feel what it will be like when your vision comes to fruition. Again, if you aren't usually the activity type, I really encourage you to give this a try. In a moment, an image will come up on your screen. If it is safe for you to do so, I will be encouraging you to close your eyes. For this activity to work for you, it is most important to give yourself permission to feel the feelings it brings. I will be asking you to do this several times to truly embrace the feelings around what you are visualising. So let's begin. Ensure that you're sitting comfortably, and remember our goal here is to visualise that you have achieved everything you ever wished for. Let's just imagine that you have already achieved it. Visualise the answers to the questions that I will ask you in different categories and just give yourself permission to flow with this activity. Be comfortable with however wild your visions go because no vision is too big, there is only too small. If it is safe to do so, close your eyes. You have already achieved your big life goal. That dream you had, that vision that you had for yourself has now come true. Let's see what it looks like for you. Let's feel what that looks like for you in different areas of your life now that you've achieved your dream. Finance. How much money are you bringing in as your dream income monthly? See it. Feel it. What kind of car are you driving? What kind of home are you living in? How does it feel to have absolute freedom over your finances? Does it feel exciting, comfortable? Do you feel peace of mind? Career. What are you doing for work? Where are you doing this? Who are you working with? How do you feel when you're doing this work? Lifestyle and community. Where do you go for your holidays and vacations now? What do you do in your free time? How are you giving back to your community? How does this all make you feel? Relationships. Who are your nearest and dearest? What do you love doing with your friends? What have you been able to help them with? How does your community of people surrounding you make you feel? Health. What are you doing to stay above the wellness line? What do you eat? What do you do for exercise? How do you feel about your health? You as a person. How have you improved as a person overall? What kind of goals do you have now? What is your next big dream? How do you feel about yourself? Now, open your eyes. I hope you really took the time to embrace that exercise. Now, I'm going to put some of those questions up again on the screen, and this time there will be a timer. The screens are split between two screens. During the time given, answer the questions on your paper, drawing upon those visions and feelings that you just experienced. You will have noticed that the last question in each section was about how you felt in that category. So make sure you fully describe the feeling that you had: excited, relieved, relaxed, fulfilled, peace of mind. So let's start. Now, I want you to make sure those beautiful visions and feelings that you have just written down are near you all the time. They form a story and something so worthwhile to work towards. I want you to read them often, and as you work on your goals and dreams, bring them out to remind yourself of how it felt to have achieved all that you are working towards. Congratulations, you will most definitely have had a change in your frequency and mindset. The final step is to put all that intent visually into your daily life. One of the easiest ways and most effective is using a vision board. It's a great activity to do with family members, or grab a group of girlfriends and make it a fun night. A vision board is an inspirational collage that can serve as an image that represents where you're going, your dreams, your goals, your ideal life, and the feelings around each one of those. Putting together a vision board is basically creating a sacred space that displays what you want to bring to life. And it is there for you to visit daily and visualize what it is that you want to attract to your life. Now, I've personally experienced the power of vision boards through my daughter. A few years ago, her board depicted some things that I could simply not see happening. And she'd included changing martial arts clubs where she'd been loyal to the one that she had started at for over 10 years. So I didn't see that happening. But she wanted to include that on there for her own reasons. And secondly, she'd wanted to visit Turkey. Now, she was fascinated with this country. However, we had no plans to ever go there. Just after she created the board, we were in the process of building a new home, so we packed up a lot of our items for storage while we rented another smaller home. One of the items packed away was her vision board, and she didn't see it for another 2 years. When we finally unpacked it, ready for her beautiful brand new bedroom, we were shocked. As we looked over it, everything that she had on there had happened in that 2 years, including moving martial arts schools and visiting Turkey thanks to a cruise with Young Living. Now, the whole goal of a vision board is to have it where you can see it. So I never in a million years imagined that it would still work packed away, but it most definitely did. So I'm passionate about having people create vision boards. And today I'm going to encourage you to get started on yours after this event finishes. So here are some basic guidelines and things that you will need to get started. Now, for those of you who have never done this type of board before, what you will need is a cork board or a poster board, some scissors, tape, pins, glue sticks, coloured markers, stickers, and anything else that you can think of to bring your board to life. You'll want some magazines that you can cut images and quotes from, some photos or other quotes, sayings, images of places that you want to go to, but you'll need time. A stress-free hour or two, or if you're a social butterfly, why not invite your friends over and make a party out of it? So what do you include? You include pictures that depict people and items or quotes that inspire and motivate you. Pictures of holiday places, places that you'd like to live. You could write yourself a check of an income that you want to receive. You might include health goals, career goals, family goals, feelings, affirmations, and include acts of kindness. I really hope that you give yourself the opportunity and time to create your vision board because, as you heard, they can be incredibly powerful. Now, I want to finish up with one of the biggest areas that I see women putting last in their own lives, their own self-care. Self-care is an activity that we do intentionally to take care of ourselves, either physically or emotionally. It's essential to improve moods, to reduce our stress and anxiety, and ensure that your mind and body can get you through the toughest times, as it did for me. To truly be able to embrace self-care, though, your mindset needs to be one of believing it's okay to put yourself first and having boundaries in place. Self-care isn't selfish. In fact, it's one of the most important things that you can do for others, because by taking care of yourself first, you can be the best version of yourself when the time comes to helping others. So I want to finish our time together today with 5 easy ways that you can improve your own self-care. Number 1, own your morning. Does your morning sound something like this? The alarm sounds. You hit the snooze button. 10 minutes later, the alarm sounds again. So you hit the snooze button again. 10 minutes later, the alarm sounds again. So you pick up your phone and you browse Facebook. Then you check your emails, and 20 minutes later, you realise how late you are, and now you have to rush around for the rest of the morning. Do you relate? Is this you? This routine is so common. Many people have the bad habit of letting their snooze buttons and social media rule their mornings and become their wake-up routine. Owning your morning means that you are the one who sets the tone. So what does that look like? Well, what if you tweaked your morning routine and it sounded something like this instead? The alarm sounds. You reach over, turn it off, opening your eyes and smiling while you set an intention for the day. What would you like to achieve, and how would you like your day to feel? You rise out of bed and you do some simple yoga stretches to allow your body to wake. You have a shower, you do your hair, makeup, and smile at yourself as you say a positive affirmation that you've written on a post-it note on your mirror. You go to your kitchen, take time to prepare a nutritious breakfast, and sit down and eat it, ensuring your daily supplements are there to support your body as well. You get on with the rest of your day knowing that you owned your morning. So tomorrow, I challenge you to own your morning instead of letting others own it. Use the tips that I just went through and start your day in a beautiful way. Number 2, mindful eating. When did you last eat? Do you remember? Do you remember what you ate? How did it taste? How many times did you chew it? What was the texture? What do you remember most about that last bite? Unfortunately, these days for many of us, eating is usually done on the run, rushing to get ready, driving in our cars, sitting at our desks, or skipping meals altogether. Life is busy. But mindful eating means fully enjoying food that is fueling your body, making it part of living a happy and full life. Mindful eating means eating for your body and soul and making it mean something. Mindful eating limits emotional eating. So I challenge you today to mindfully eat at least one of your meals. How? The first step is to ensure that your meal is packed with nutritional value for you. And then ensure that you're sitting down to eat it. No distractions, no TV, no mobile phone interruptions. Take notice of every bite. Chew slowly. Think about the texture of the food, the taste of the food. See if you can taste the different ingredients and think about the different elements of the meal and where they came from. For example, think about the farmers who lovingly grew the vegetables. Make sure that you have water to enjoy during your meal as well, and consider flavouring it up with some beautiful plus essential oils from Young Living. My favourites are peppermint and lemon. Now, this is probably the most basic way to start mindful eating, but it's so beneficial to your mindset and even your digestive system. Number 3, your bedtime routine. Now, if you're a parent, you will fully understand the importance of a good bedtime routine. Usually, it goes something like this: bath, feed, sleep. Every single night, the same routine to ensure that our little cherubs and we get a sound night's sleep as possible. I remember when our girls were little, nothing and no one was allowed to interrupt this routine. Now, 5 of the most common signs that you have a lack of good quality sleep are that you're moody, you feel exhausted, you make mistakes, you lack focus, and you're unhappy. One of the most effective things that you can do for yourself is bring back a bedtime routine, just like when you were a baby. Now, this should include regularity, so do the same thing each night to tell your body that it's time to wind down. Start with what I call a wind down hour. That is 1 hour before bed. Just start preparing for sleep. Delete late night snacking, so don't eat late, and many studies have actually suggested not eating later than 6 p.m. and to avoid late night sweet snacking. And to avoid midnight tinkling. So drink a glass of water at the start of your wind down hour. This will help you stay hydrated overnight and ensure that you don't need to break your beautiful slumber to get out of bed for a tinkle. Device control. At the same time that you drink your water, turn off your electronic screens before bed. Yes, now that's going to mean you no longer watch TV, answer your messages, emails, social media or calls during that precious wind down hour and through the night. Relaxation preparation. Take a warm bath or add some Epsom salts into it to make it relaxing. And if you don't have a bath, that's no problem. Have a nice warm shower instead. And bedroom preparation. Prepare your bedroom by setting off your bedroom diffuser with a relaxing oil, or spray your bed linen with a clean and natural relaxing linen spray that you've made. Make sure that your curtains are closed and make sure that the bed is comfortable. Number 4 is mindful movement and long distance parking. Now, we are constantly on the go. We're running here and there, and life can get incredibly exhausting. But usually the first thing that we let go of when our days become overfull is intentional movement. Many of us who do find the time to do some movement usually use that time to fill our minds with running through our to-do list, thinking of things we should be doing, haven't done, and basically just a whole lot of mind clutter. However, researchers have noted that using that time instead to be more mindful of things such as your breathing and the surroundings around you may help boost your well-being. So what does long-distance parking have to do with this? It is one of the easiest ways that I found to fit mindful movement into a busy day. Basically, you leave a little earlier than you would and park further away from your destination. We need to arrive earlier, otherwise you'll be rushing to get to your destination instead of mindfully moving there. Use the extra time that it's taking you to walk to your destination to clear your mind clutter and simply enjoy all the sights and sounds around you. Think about the footsteps. Are they even? Are they firm? Are they soft? The texture of the ground underfoot. Look at everything around you, the sky, the clouds, the grass, the birds. Just take notice of everything and enjoy it. Oh, and one tip, ladies, if your destination requires you to be wearing your prettiest pair of high heels, let's also pack some flats so we aren't making the mindful movement excruciating at the same time. Finally, let's take a look at tip number 5. Notifications be gone. Pings, dings, buzzes, vibrations and beeps. Isn't it amazing how these weird sounding words represent noises that can sometimes rule our lives? A very easy way to bring in some self-care to your day is in the form of reducing or eliminating notifications from your day. Now, a study estimated the average smartphone user gets as many as 63.5 notifications per day, and that many of them are simply not useful. So my challenge for you is to attempt to reduce at least 50% of your daily notifications. You will find that your body won't be switched on to react to every ping and ding and beep, and instead you can choose when to check your phone instead of having your phone ensure that you react to it every single time. I was reading some interesting research a while ago that was saying that giving thanks in the form of gratitude is constantly associated with greater happiness. People feel more positive emotions, enjoy good experiences, improve their health, are stronger in dealing with adversity, and can build and sustain stronger relationships. I want to finish up this time that we've spent together with one more activity for you. In a few moments, when I say goodbye, take some time to write a thank you note to the people who have put this event together for you. A lot of work goes into putting something like this together, and I know the simple act of you spending a few moments acknowledging how much this time has been a blessing for you will in turn leave them with such positive emotions, knowing that they helped so many of you. Finally, I give thanks to you. Thank you for spending this time with me. Thank you for embracing the activities and stepping out of your comfort zone. Thank you for including me in your day. And thank you to Young Living for always putting people and planet first and making the world a better place one drop at a time. Now let's all stand up, stand proud, and go out and show the world that you are strong, you are beautiful, and the world is a better place because you are in it.
Available for one-time orders until May 25th. Only for attendees of Young Living's Virtual Beauty Essentials event. Our exclusive Beauty Essentials set is all you need if you're inspired by today's extraordinary event. Jump into clean beauty with our bundle of oil-infused goodies. Start with our mascara from Savvy Minerals in black. It lets you flutter your eyelashes with confidence. And be sure in the knowledge that it isn't formulated with harmful products. We add our new mattifying primer, also from Savvy Minerals, to keep the shine to a minimum. For your lips, there's a neat grapefruit lip balm. Just apply liberally to lips as needed. The scent is divine. As a free gift, we include a handy Young Living folding mirror to ensure you look the part on the move. Shop now. Terms apply. Buy one, get one in this exclusive deal. When you purchase 5 milliliters of Blue Tansy, we'll include 15 milliliters of Geranium. Blue Tansy is a fun and fruity oil, ideal for blissful massage, whilst Geranium is a super floral, good for use diluted, especially on the soles of the feet. 2 great oils to add to your collection. Available for one-time orders until May 25th. Only for attendees of Young Living's Virtual Beauty Essentials event. Shop now. Terms apply. Available for one-time orders until May 25th. Only for attendees of Young Living's Virtual Beauty Essentials event. Save 10% off Bloom Collagen Complete. This is an amazing opportunity to try Bloom Collagen Complete, or to stock up if you're already a dedicated user of this product. Each bottle contains 10,000 micrograms of liquid marine collagen, plus vitamins, minerals, and essential oils. Drink one daily and see how your skin glows. Shop now. Terms apply. Buy one, get one in this exclusive deal. When you purchase 5 milliliters of Helichrysum, we'll include 5 milliliters of frankincense. Lovely Helichrysum is an uplifting oil distilled from bright, golden, everlasting flowers. It's highly regarded in perfumery, making scents last longer. free frankincense is such a blessing. Opulent, warm, and woody, it's known as the king of essential oils. Don't miss this unique opportunity to receive frankincense when you purchase Helichrysum. Shop now. Terms apply. Available for one-time orders until May 25th. Only for attendees of Young Living's Virtual Beauty Essentials event. Don't miss this event-exclusive oil, Amorescence. Amorescence is formulated with exotic essential oils, jasmine, ylang ylang, vetiver, ocote, and Idaho blue spruce. They pamper and beautify the skin. Skincare professionals agree that one of the best kept beauty secrets is a facial massage. And perfect for a facial massage is this exclusive essential oil blend, Amorescence. Amorescence will improve your radiant glow and youthful look. Dilute with a carrier oil and gently massage your face. Shop now. Available on one-time orders for personal use and limited to one per member. There is no PV associated with purchases of this product. Terms apply.
the exciting part about beauty school. It's called hands-on training, and I have my friends here and co-workers. Everybody remembers Ali, Erin, and I'm welcoming Elise. She's our senior manager of operation and taking care about all the shipment and forecasting and a lot of little details what they are almost behind the scene. So welcome. This part contains talking about the products and talking about ingredients and also step by step about system. How do we apply those products? What goods for Ali's skin or Erin's skin or Elise's or my skin? So pay attention. If you have some products and you want to follow with us, feel free, or just relax, sit back, take some notes, and you can do it later when you have more time or you are more ready for this. Before we start, girls, I want to just wish you good time.
Cheers.
Cheers with the ninja, and hope everybody at home is doing the same right now. Good.
Good.
We are staying healthy and concentrated on the ingredients and products what we are going to talk. So before we start, I just want to remind everybody that Young Living system is very simple, and it's divided into the product what you are using every day, the recommendation you're using every day, and then we have used the products what we are recommending to use a couple times a week, and we are calling them spa products. We are calling them you want to have spa at home. Those are the suggestions what you can use. We have also included a lot of do-it-yourself recipes what you can try and see if you can prepare something what is specifically for you with your creation, with your sense for art and science. Young Living regimen, less is more. We will start talking about the cleansing options with continuous, or it's connected with cleansing, exfoliating, and toning. Then we have one product what is some special and unique, and it's called restoring your beautiful face back to beauty, and then moisturizing. This is the everyday skincare regimen. This is something what you can do morning and night, and if you are exercising or working in the garden, then you can do it also a couple times during the day. And then the last part we'll be talking about the spa. When I came to Young Living Company, I was always a little bit confused about the categorization and what belongs where and how do I combine everything. Is it the same for you still, or is it more clear right now?
I feel like I'm learning kind of what works with my skin. You don't have to follow exactly everything Bloom. You can mix and match.
And Elise, do you think we have to use all the products every time?
No, and I always mix it up. You know, if I'm using Bloom, I've used the Gentle Cleanser, so I'm always changing too because my skin's always changing.
Yeah, exactly.
And the weather.
Yeah, and that's such an important part because when we pick something in our 20s or 30s, when we are in our 50s or 105, it's something else working for us. So Ali, which one is your favorite product?
I like the Mira.
You like the Mira. Okay, so we are starting our session with the cleansing part, and it's such an important of healthy looking face. It's proper cleansing, and we all know how to do it. So you cleanse your face, you wash your face every time. Right now, since this is just pretending we are our bathroom, so don't have running water, but we will pretend we are washing our face. Right? We have actually water here, we have cotton rounds. I hope at home you set up those little tools what you can use. It is important to cleanse because we are using makeup, we are outdoor, and all those little particles can sit in our pores, and if you are not cleansing properly, they can just create mess and not really beautiful face. The first product, it's a new product, one of the newest product, it's Mira Luminous Cleansing Oil, okay? And it is part of so-called double cleansing. Anyone is familiar with the double cleansing?
Ali's the expert.
Okay, Allison, so it's your turn now.
Yeah, I do love this product. So double cleansing, what that means is you're going to cleanse your face twice, but not using the same product. You're going to use an oil-based product, which is where this comes in. And you do this on dry skin, and Erin's going to demonstrate. You just put a tiny bit on your hand, rub it together, and then just rub it on your skin. And this is going to take away any dirt, any makeup especially. This is great for like eye makeup. It's just going to remove everything so that when you go in with your second cleanser, your skin absorbs that better.
So me talking, I can help you with the mirror here. Okay, good.
I'm not doing my eyes for this. But
Yes, but you just do circular motions again on dry skin. I actually like to do this for at least a minute. I know we don't have time right now, but at least a minute because it's really gonna work in that product with your hands. So do it for a little bit.
And I'm just adding because the question is, can I use this as a moisturizer? Just remember, if you are using the product for cleansing, it needs to be washed off. It cannot stay on the face. It cannot be kind of like with all the dirt what you are circling around.
Yeah,
It cannot stay on it. We just want to wash it off. Let's talk a little bit about the ingredients. It's a very natural formula. It is just a blend of essential oils and plant extract. It has argan oil. It has jojoba oil. It has babasu, kukui oil. All those exotic names are plant and nuts oil, what they have are so nutritional for the skin. And it's what I love. It's a vegan formula, so also for the people what they are very sensitive to nutrition or to skincare products what they are using, it's just a welcoming product for them. So what about the other part of this double cleansing? Which one can we use?
After you finish with this, you can go in with any of your favorite cleansers. Erin, do you want to use the
I'll
Art?
use the gentle cleanser.
So Erin's gonna use that one, and now her face is, still a little bit wet, which is what we want when we're applying a cleanser. So she's just gonna use a cotton round, but when you're at home, you'd obviously be doing this over the sink with your hands. And again, circular motions, very gentle. We don't want to cause premature wrinkles that we can get if we're tugging at our skin
I
too
love
much.
the word premature wrinkle. That doesn't exist.
It means when your skin's not ready to have wrinkles, and you can get that. So if I can avoid it, I will do my best. So
And
yeah.
while we are talking about this one, it will be maybe good to mention about the motions. You always are saying circular motion. So the categorization of cleansing will require the circular motion. If you are applying the moisturizer or anything what needs
You
to
just pat
sit,
it in.
just pat it in very gently. And the other good idea about the eye
Ring
cream,
finger.
okay, so it's the middle finger, not middle,
The ring finger.
ring finger, because it's just very gentle and you don't have really strength in it, so just gently patting. Art Gentle Cleanser is reformulated from the older formula, and it's very simple formulation. It has just the conditioning and cleansing agents based on coconut derivatives and essential oils, so simple and beautiful. It has the foaming, as you see. It is foaming, so it can be recommended for mature skin or sensitive skin or for everybody. I love this product, and hopefully you at home love it too. We have put it some benefits of essential oils. You can look through the slide, but I am sure everybody at home knows so much about essential oils that it's repetition, but just remember it has sandalwood, which is relaxing. It has rosemary, which is giving you this boost and energy. And it's frankincense. Who doesn't love frankincense essential oil? Okay. One of the options for the cleanser is the brightening cleanser. And as you mentioned, you love it. So let's
I've
talk.
actually been using this since we came out with it. And it's you don't have to use a whole lot, just a little bit, and then it actually goes on pretty good. My skin hasn't been irritated with it. And we should talk about patch testing.
Yes, so talk about this.
So if you're trying out something, you should really patch test and see if your skin is going to be irritated by the products that you're using.
Which can happen even if you are with Young Living 20 years and you use something what you were using 20 years. It could happen because we all change. Our hormones are changing, our lifestyle is changing, and we can get reaction to the ingredients what we didn't have reaction before. So it's always good to use the patch test. Okay, and while we are talking, I see you have this beautiful tool. What is it, and why we have it here? Can we give some recommendation to the people at home?
Actually, at convention, I work in the spa, and I had my estheticians come in, and they requested to have these plates, and it's great if you're having a home party. These are just plates you can get it at a paint store, a hobby store, and you can put in your products and be able to have people try that. So you could buy full product and be able to use that. It's very cost effective when you're having parties at your home.
Perfect. Thank you for pointing this out because we are not really using it right now. It's not a party, it's a training here.
Oh, it's a party.
It's a party. So let's talk a little bit about the ingredients. What's unique about Bloom cleanser? And ingredients, what they are important to mention. It's, for example, frangipani flower, plumeria flower. I know you love the explanation of what kind of flower it is, so I'm leaving it to you.
Well, I always thought that it could be only one color, but I was corrected. It can be pink, yellow, or white, right?
Perfect. It's the beautiful, almost oleander
That's what I
looking
know.
flowers. Yeah, she knows. She knows the colors here. But it's blooming, beautiful, and that's also remind me the name of the bloom, those flowers, and then the gentle kind of like springy colors because those flowers are really something beautiful, and we borrowed the name for the whole line. It has also this frangipani oil has deep cleansing properties, very important because it is in the cleanser, and it has the organic polymers in it, which can bind together and kind of like helps support the structure of the skin. This is, I know it's a cleansing product, but it's important what you put and how you use it. It has also the sugar compounds, which is glycosides, and they kind of like promote the absorption of the other ingredients, what they are necessary to work in the cohesive line. Licorice root, it's a long time used for the brightening effect. The whole line is actually brightening effect, and when we are talking about brightening, it's not making you brighter, but it's helping with the sun damage, with the aging spots on your face, and it's working with your own melanin, which is kind of like balancing those brown spots on the face. So
It's kind of evening out your
yes,
skin tone.
exactly. And then I will probably mention also Prajaxi oil, which is from the fruit seeds of the tree coming, and it's rich in those important fatty acids oil like oleic, linoleic, and behenic acids, among the others fatty acids. They are like giving the moisture to the skin. I will also mention probably the sodium hyaluronate, which is the important moisturizing part. We all have this hyaluronic acid in our bodies when we are young, and it keeps our skin plump and moisture. But when we are getting older, we are losing it. So everything what we can add to the moisturizing on the skin will be helpful, and that's probably the basic. It has also Cherlume brightening complex, which is our wonderful Cherlume.
And that's my favorite part.
Yeah,
Because I love Cherlume, and to have this in these products.
It is good, and the Cherlume brightening complex will have the essential oils in it. It has like one of the favorite vetiver. It has the jasmine, lavender. It has a lot of good essential oils. What they are supporting the all beautiful face. What we all wish for and working on it. Okay, we have included some do-it-yourself suggestions. Just follow the slide and maybe you can try it at home. And the next step, what we are talking and what is very important is
exfoliating.
Yeah.
And this you don't do every day. It depends on your skin type. I suggest maybe 2 to 3 times a week. Erin, you want to try that? And again, this is part of the cleansing system, so you do have to wash this off. You don't leave this on your skin, but you do it after you've already cleansed your skin. So you don't do this on a dirty face.
dirty face.
You want to make sure you've cleansed it, because again, you want your skin to be able to absorb all of the good ingredients in there and to actually kind of, what exfoliating does, it just gets rid of that top dead layer that you have on your skin. So
Where we were talking about how skin cells are kind of like
rejuvenating
and growing from the bottom, going up and losing this thickness from the hyaluronic acid and just dying on the top. And
exactly, and then sometimes that's why our makeup doesn't apply very well, is because we have all this dead skin. So you want to make sure you're removing that.
So how you feel after exfoliating?
I love this because it feels good on your skin, and then it has that mint, so it's like cooling. Yeah, that's kind of hard to
And
tell.
share everyone your tip with it.
I was just
Yeah.
trying to say this. You kind of like are fast.
It's my tip.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I always, because I have a hard time sometimes remembering all the steps. I know we all do. But so I keep one in the shower. So once a week or twice a week when I'm showering, I make sure I exfoliate. And the steam and the mint, guys, it's like going to the spa.
Okay,
I love that.
We don't talk about spa products yet, so this is
Oh, okay. Well, this is just a little
okay. Perfect.
secret.
Thank you. And then we were talking about the men. They should use the exfoliating
Yes.
too. Why?
Because they shave and because I always say they
have
have skin,
skin.
too. Sometimes men I don't think follow like a big regimen or anything like that. But
Water for them.
that's
just
it,
like
and they're
splashing,
fine,
yeah.
you know. But we should introduce these products to the men in our life because we want them to also have healthy skin, and their skin's also rejuvenating, and they also have that dead skin cells, you know.
So it's softening the skin before
yeah,
shaving.
yeah.
That's perfect. So talk a little bit about the ingredients. Originally, the apricot, before in the older formula, if you remember, it was jojoba beads, but right now we have exchanged them for apricot seeds. They are very gently milled, and then raspberry extract is the other active ingredient, and then just the butter, sunflower seed oil, mango butter, and essential oil, like you mentioned, peppermint. This is one part of the cleansing and exfoliating, and since we are disturbing our face, what will be the next step?
We need to tone our face. We
Okay.
need to restore and balance our pH that we, like Luba said, have kind of disturbed a little with cleansing. So we do have the Arch Refreshing Toner, and Erin's going to show us how to use that. And this step, even if you're not exfoliating, like you would still do this after cleansing. So that's
Okay.
where it goes in the line of steps.
So do I wash off the toner or
No,
leave?
you leave the toner on. This is not really cleansing anymore. This is something that your skin, you want it to absorb and keep.
And some people are feeling that it's a little sticky. So just leave it for a couple minutes, and then if you don't really like it, I don't want to use harsh word, but you are kind of like annoyed because it's sticky, you can wash it with warm water. Just have this active ingredients, what they are really good for your skin, because 3 main points for the toner. It's the-
Balances your pH levels. It helps minimize the appearance of pores, and
You okay?
Okay.
I forgot the last one now.
The last one is the last residue of the makeup.
Oh,
because
yeah.
the cleanser
yes, yes,
sometimes
yes.
don't.
It leaves behind a little bit, yeah.
So those are the 3 important parts. The ingredients, what we want to mention, it's the orchid extract. We will explain when the main product based on the orchid will come in line. But it has witch hazel water, which is natural alcohol, helping to be working as an astringent, shrinking those pores, and then green tea extract, sandalwood, aloe vera. So all those fun natural ingredients what are helping your skin. We will continue with our choices of the toner's essence, and we need to understand what's the difference between toner and essence, because our next product in line is a bloom essence, and I know you love the whole bloom essence, so it's your turn now.
Make sure I shake it because it kind of settles.
So what is the sparkle part here?
Mica
Yeah, good.
makes it, gives it that iridescent look. And I just put it on my pad and then just kind of
Gently apply.
gently apply.
Perfect. Okay.
And what I love about this is the seawater. Are you going to talk about that?
I am talking about
Okay.
the seawater. So again, we know why we are using the essence, and Ali, maybe you can explain when and how comparable with the toner it is.
Yeah, so if you're going to use an essence, you want to use it after you tone your skin. They are a little bit different. Essence has more active ingredients. This is where you're going to see if you, depending on what kind of essence. For example, this is going to be for brightening your skin. It has those ingredients that the toner doesn't necessarily have. If you're going to skip the toner, that's fine. You can still just go in with your essence after you've cleansed.
And if you don't essence, then
You
use
could
the
just
toner.
use
So
a
you
toner.
can use both, or you can use just one or the
Yeah.
other. Okay, this is not like limiting one or the
No.
other. You can use
Yeah.
both and or choose which one is good for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the ingredients. And I mentioned apple fruit extract, those based on the stem cells. And stem cells has such a big future in natural research because they help kind of like to support the creation of their own and rejuvenation of their own cells, because they have this belief that they are potitotent, and
I don't know that word.
means they can recreate themselves. It's like the plant leaves. When you turn the leaves from the flower, it will grow again. So this is the belief that putting those stem cells, plant stem cells in the products, they can help just refresh itself. The cells will speed up faster and rejuvenate, almost self-renewal of the cells. It's still a lot of research behind this. Is it really working? Let's believe it, okay? But it's not the human stem cell, it's the plant stem cells. And as I said before, it's a lot of research what still is going forward. As you mentioned, seawater, it's a fantastic choice for adding in the products because it has a lot of minerals like sodium, magnesium, calcium. Those are so beneficial for the skin, and mainly for the skin with little eczema or irritation, because they are helping to calm down the irritation. It has also levulinic acid, and that's helps protect the skin from the bacteria. And the one ingredient what it's also in our favorite Shirlume products, it's the Madonna lily. Love the name, and it's traditionally used as a component of the perfumes, but it's not new ingredient. It was used years ago in Egypt and Rome. I mean the flower, but it helps to get the skin this uniform balance complex in brown spots or darker spots on the skin from sun damage or aging. And it's helped as a skin barrier, so fantastic product. It has mica, which is ethically sourced, and it gives the skin this shimmer, this luminescence look on the face. And of course, essential oils like vetiver, again, blue cypress, davina, carrot seed oil. Love carrot seed oil in it because it's very refreshing and it helps tighten the skin. So great product. I'm glad we have it. We have included also the little suggestion how to do the toners, and then love this frozen facial ice cube. So why is it? Is it good?
Well, a lot of like movie stars use it and stuff. So, you know, if you want to feel like a star, just do this one night at home. But it's supposed to, I think, kind of calm down any redness that you may have. Or I kind of like to do it. I don't know if I could say this, but like if I do have an acne, like a little breakout, just to calm down the swelling and cool it. So that's when I use it. Obviously, if you're going to have a party and you want to use this, it doesn't last forever. It will melt. So just keep it in the fridge until you're ready for it.
Yeah. Use some essential oils, what you like. And it's supposed to support a little bit circulation and calming the skin. So good idea when you are doing home parties. Yeah. Okay. So we are coming to our fourth step, which is restoring. Right now we were managing our kind of like massaging, cleansing, turning, moving the skin. So now we need to restore it back to this plum part. And one really important ingredient what I love is the renewal serum. So who want to talk about renewal serum?
Well, I know the ingredients.
Really?
Yeah. Let me see if I can remember.
Okay.
So first is the orchid
extract.
Second is the bouquet of herbs.
You don't have to repeat my word.
And essential oils.
Perfect. So it is based on the Chinese traditional herbs research, and as I always says, it's they were working 2,000 years ago. They should work right now. It has Japanese knotweed. It has special polyphenol groups in it. It has boswellia extract. It has myrrh extract. It has some extracts from the mushrooms, which are helping to balance the skin. But mainly, you know, it helps to create the appearance of this radiance of the skin. And what is the beneficial for using the serum is that all those active ingredients what I mentioned, they are in the smaller molecular weight and they can penetrate deeper. So this is the one ingredient what it's helping with the skin layers from the bottom up. Moisturizer will help to protect and barrier the skin. It's kind of like protection from the sun damage or wind or snow or whatever is affecting our skin. But this one is helping this cell renewal faster from the bottom up, and very important to use serum. It is also very important to use it in combination with the moisturizer. Okay, and here we come to the moisturizing part, which is if nothing else will happen, we need to remember that moisturizing is the most important part. And I know you pointed to this one and I forgot about using, so here we go again.
Yeah, so the reason we're kind of bringing this tool up now is because we've just applied the serum, and this is the perfect timing to use this. Now, I'm sure everyone's familiar, but if not, this is just a roller. There's jade or the rose quartz like this, and what this is going to do, it's going to help your skin better absorb the products. So I'm going to use it on Erin, and she's already...
You are so lucky today.
I know, I'm getting all sorts of pampered here.
And this is like, you only have to do this in the morning or at night. I usually do it at night, but what you want to do...
So what's the benefit of the rose quartz? You have rose quartz.
Yeah, this is going to attract like love and positivity. If you had the jade, that's going to be more like awakening, so you can use that in the morning if you want to kind of feel more awake. So
I'm awake, so
she's awake, so now we're gonna
full of love,
full of self-love. So the way you start is after you've applied like a serum, sorry Erin, you're going to start actually on your neck, and you're going to work your way down. And this is going to help also with like lymphatic drainage. And then once you get to your chin though, this is where you're going to go in an upward motion. So the neck is the only part you're moving down. I like to do about 3 to 5 times in each area. And then in the jawline, you're going to work up to towards your ears. So each section, just like that. And I'm hopefully not doing it very hard, Erin.
No, it kind of feels good.
And then fell asleep now.
Yeah.
I'm awake, I told you.
Once you get to the under eye area, you're going to want to use the smaller end of it. And make sure I'm not going to catch Erin's eyelashes. But you'll just, the same thing, always work up towards your temples. And this way we're fighting against gravity too, those wrinkles that we talk about.
Minor wrinkles.
Minor wrinkles. Erin doesn't have any. And then in the forehead, you're going to use the bigger side, and again, always up. So you're always moving up. You're not dragging your skin down. And then we would do the same just on the other side.
And as you all see, she really loves this tool.
I do. This is one of my most favorite tools to use. And I like to put it in the fridge too. It keeps it cooler, and again, it just like refreshes your face. So I really like it. You can use it after a sheet mask as well. Just really anything.
We will bring the sheet mask when
later.
we're talking about spa. Okay. So let's talk about the moisturizing options what international markets love.
Yeah.
And one of the moisturizer option is Art Light Moisturizer. Okay. And I love this product. It's very gentle, it's very light, and I love the option of the ingredients because it has the natural peptides and synthetic peptides in every other product. They are so important for the purpose of strengthening and building the collagen and elastin. Since we don't want to use anything synthetic, we were looking into natural option to have the natural peptides, what they function as a synthetic peptides. In the nature, we found 2 active ingredients, which is Opuntia ficus and summer snowflake bulb, which helps smooth the appearance of fine lines. Both of those ingredients are active, and in combination with the orchid extract and vitamins and green tea, squalane, meadow foam, and olive oil, it's fantastic product for minor wrinkles, for sagging skin. So it's very light. It's good to use as a day or morning cream. For the night, you will need something heavier. Okay. Mm-hmm. So this is the one. How do you like it?
I like it. I like that it's light. It's really good under your makeup too. It's a good one to use in the morning.
Good. Okay, and the other option is from our Bloom line, and it's brightening lotion. And I'm asking Elise because that's her favorite line.
Yeah, and it's very light too, just like the Art Light Moisturizer. And so, yeah, it goes on really nice and even
smells nice.
Smells nice.
Yeah. So this is again the part of the brightening line. So if you suffer from some sun damage or kind of like little aging spots, this is really good combination to use in your daily regimen. Ingredients, I will mention pili pulp oil, which is coming from Young Living. farm.
Philippines.
Philippines. I know you will
Yes.
know it. Philippines, and then plumeria flower, which we already talked about, and then nangai oil, which is coming from the nut, and it's functioning as an emollient, important to kind of like giving to calm down the skin irritation or blemishes, or it is also functioning as a nourishment to the skin. We also have the seawater here, and then the other part will be cupuaçu butter, usually coming from Brazil, and it's kind of like helps restore flexibility and elasticity of the skin. Red algae, it's the addition to this new product, and it's really natural skin barrier. It has a lot of calcium, and it helps to increase the moisture and prevent irritation or dryness. So fantastic ingredients. We love whole line. Okay, so if you get it to your hands, just use it like Elise is using it. Her skin is beautiful.
So nice.
Yeah, I am. And we have also included some suggestion for you for making your products at home using essential oils or natural ingredients like aloe, coconut oil, and essential oils. And since we also need some suggestion for the heavier cream, which we usually recommend to use it in winter time or dry climate or evening. And we are recommending to make your own, do it yourself, heavier moisturizer. Okay. So I hope we explained the basic for the daily skincare regimen, and we are excited to talk about spa at home. Let's do our own beauty mask using our own ingredients and whatever is this.
These are masks that aren't infused with any product. They're like a cottony material, but you can use really just any tissue that's thin or coffee filters, and make sure you kind of cut out a little face.
Yeah,
Here.
if you have just
Luba will
anything,
show you.
I will show you. You can cut your eyes and be creative and design. Good?
That looks really good.
Yeah,
Keep
it's
it
pretty.
Okay, so we're just going to make our own. We already have a bowl here with a little bit of water, and then we're also going to be using our renewal serum and just adding a couple
Like
pumps.
squirts?
Yeah, a couple squirts of that.
Squirts?
And then you can add any of your favorite oil. Today I'll be using lavender, and
So it will kind of like calm
your
mask.
skin.
Yeah.
You can use an oil that, like, I guess your skin needs. So for today, we're going to be using something that's relaxing and calming. Okay, a couple drops of that.
It was
And-
4, I counted.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I don't count when I do my ingredients. And then you'll just put that in there, and then it quickly absorbs all of our products, and then now it's ready to use. And it's instantly like
You can squeeze it a little bit that it's
Yeah.
not so, but
so drippy.
yeah.
But it's instantly like I can feel the coolness from the water, and then you just take it out, and Erin will kind of hold it.
You can also put a little bit before you applying everything in the fridge for a couple minutes, that it's really cooling and refreshing.
And then, yeah, just like that. And you would leave it on for about 20.
Smells really good.
Yeah, I can smell
It's
the
the renewable
serum.
serum what smells so good.
And you can just leave that on for 20 minutes. Now, remember, when you're using a sheet mask, it's one-time use only. You're not
Yes.
reapplying
And
this
then
again.
also, can I borrow one?
Oh, yeah.
So when you are doing the home parties and you want to prepare something and you have trying to save some, parts, because who knows where to get it. So you can cut little pieces and have the people try
For the
maybe
eye.
under eyes or cheeks or necks, whatever is the desired area of treatment.
Yeah, and another thing to notice, a lot of people ask, like, well, in what step do I do this? You want to do this after you've toned your skin. So make sure you're using it on, you've cleansed your skin, you don't have any makeup on, you tone, and then you do a sheet mask.
Yeah, and then the sheet mask, if you want to apply, what do I do after? So the sheet mask, if you are putting the ingredients in it, already have enough of moisture. So depending on your skin type, if you feel I need to apply the moisturizer, just clean the residue or tap it
Pat
in.
it in,
Yeah,
or
pat
use
it
a
in.
jade roller to really push
Exactly.
it in,
And
and
then-
then lock it in with a moisturizer.
Perfect. Okay. So here is some suggestion how to do the additional face mask or using the face mask from your own garden. Try it. It's fantastic.
It is, yeah.
And we can go to other products, what they are more refining and more pampering. And one of the product is rose ointment.
Yes. My husband uses it on his lips if he has any chapped areas or stuff he uses.
On the
that.
heels, maybe,
Yeah.
elbows.
Yeah.
That's what I feel
Yeah,
like.
any
it's
rough
the-
skin.
Yeah. Some people are using it as a face cream. To me, it's too heavy, but we all are different. So if you are loving it to put on the face, continue to use it. I more feel like the heels or some irritation.
Cuticles, maybe?
Cuticles,
Oh, that's a
perfectly.
good idea.
Perfectly. And then we have Wolfberry eye cream. So
Right here.
I have hard time to use eye cream. That's me, my personality. I use moisturizer all over my face, and then I'm always eye cream. But you should use eye cream because it's specifically formulated for the delicate skin around the eyes, and this one is based on the Wolfberry. People love it. Just be sure using what finger?
The ring finger.
Yeah, and maybe
Gently tap around the orbital bone.
Okay.
Whoa, fancy.
Yeah, and it's very gentle. Just try again the patch testing that
Yes.
you are not irritated by this, and be careful around the eyes.
And a
okay?
little goes a long way.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah,
can
I
see
know.
Erin
Ton.
she's
Put in a lot.
tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
I can't see myself, so
Okay,
I'm
can I
scared.
help with this?
Okay.
Okay, and then we can continue with the lip balms. Those are
Yes.
also important part on our beautiful face because they can have the tendency to dry. So you
Yes.
can
I don't
use
know.
the lip balms. How many we have lip balms?
I think
4
4. And
and a half.
yeah, that's the explanation. Well, I need to understand what is the
Lavender,
half?
grapefruit, cinnamon,
She has her own
and
story.
vanilla mint.
Oh,
So
let's hear
vanilla
it.
or mint?
Vanilla mint.
Okay, so 4, I am sure you are familiar with them. They are good to use in winter time or dry climate, and just take care about your beautiful lips. So the other product what we can mention and it's belonging to the spa, it's the coconut lime body butter.
Yes.
Have you used it?
Yes. It's has a little grease, but it's nice.
Little grease.
Yeah, it's a little. It's shiny.
it's fatty acids,
Yeah,
and
but it's very good to replenish your skin
Yeah.
and keep it supple.
especially in this dry Utah climate what we live, this is saver because it's really skin is dry, and this is moisturizing and affecting. It has combination of so many natural butters, coconut,
Smell.
Smells
mango, lime, essential oil, grapefruit. So fantastic product. Everything is 100% plant based and vegan friendly.
Awesome.
And when we are talking about the spa and bath and bath salts, we have the additional video what our colleague Breed prepared, and it's talking about bath tea. Do you think we are drinking this or
I don't
what?
know.
I'm not.
Let's watch it.
It's a lot of tea.
Welcome to the Soothing Oat Bath Tea Beauty School DIY. This is a very simple DIY with just 4 ingredients and whatever essential oils you're going to be using. Today I'm using a half a cup of oatmeal that I've blended up in the blender so that it's a little bit more fine. About 1/3 of a cup of rosebuds. You can use any flowers you like. This is calendula petals, which are also very soothing to the skin. And then about 1/2 of a cup of Epsom salts. You can also use sea salt or Himalayan salt. And into that, I have put 8 drops of lavender and 8 drops of Melrose essential oil. And I've combined that already. So once you have all of your ingredients assembled, you're just going to take a nice cotton muslin bag, and you are going to start putting your ingredients inside it. These are very versatile bath teas. You can choose to use whatever botanicals you like. You could use a chamomile buds. You could use lavender for sure. And then you're just going to layer the ingredients inside. It's a little bit of a messy process, but once everything's all contained, it is so soothing and so wonderful. We'll just put these rosebuds in and, catch any stragglers that end up on our workspace. And then last, we're going to put in our essential oil infused salt and just get that in there and kind of shake it all down in the bag. and close the bag. And it's as easy as that. When it's time for you to take your bath, you'll take the strings at the top of the bag and hang it over your bath faucet and run your warm bath water. And you will have a soothing, wonderful bath tea that is great for your skin.
This was interesting. Will you try the bath tea?
Oh, yes.
I will. This sounds so relaxing. And again, we are using the same word, pampering. Nice. With the, not really pampering, but necessity, it's mineral sunscreen.
Yes.
And we mentioned this couple times, the sunscreen is our friend, but also our enemy. And we have the product for the protection, okay?
Yes, SPF 50.
SPF 50, which is a lot, and it protects both for the UVA and UVB, and it's from naturally derived plants and mineral-based ingredients. It has zinc oxide, beeswax, coconut oil, and then essential oils like lavender, myrrh, carrot essential oil, traditionally used kind of like protection for the sun.
The sun, yeah.
We are spoiling you with so many do-it-yourself suggestions and ideas. So let's watch the other one. This was filmed in Mona Farm. We have such a great experience, and hopefully on the end of the presentation you still want to learn about the farms, and we have included some videos from Mona Farm in Utah and from Idaho Farm in Idaho Farm in Idaho.
Highland Flats.
Highland Flats, exactly. So let's watch this cuticle oil video from the farm in Mona, Utah.
Yes, so I'm going to make some cuticle oil. It's very important to make sure you are taking care of your cuticles.
Yes.
We have 3 different recipes, but I'm just going to show you guys one, but we'll show you guys the recipe so you can make the others at home. But it's a refreshing mint one, so it smells so good.
Refreshing.
Yes.
Smells refreshing.
Yes, it does. So we're going to have 10 drops of peppermint.
And I love that you are prepared before.
Yes, of course.
So we are not looking how many drops in it.
10 grapefruit. And then 15 lavender. And then this one, you're just going to fill up the rest with the V6 oil.
Okay. So how much?
You just fill it all the way up. And this is just a little roller bottle. So you're just going to take it and you're just going to roll it on your cuticles.
Mimi.
Okay.
And look how pretty their nails are.
It's like pampering now.
Smells so wonderful.
Yes, minty, lavender. Oh, you want some?
Yes.
And then you just rub it in.
And my nails already look healthy. Healthier?
Yeah, you want to take care of your cuticles. So that's
So good.
It is good. And smells nice, refreshing.
Yeah.
Good. So
I love this station. I told you DIY is my favorite station. We got
Mine too.
pampered.
I so miss those flowers. It was such a good time over there. It was long day filming, but it was just, we didn't have to have any background. It was just a natural
It was just a real fun day.
It was fun day. We should repeat it.
Yes.
We should go there.
I love being at the farm.
Yeah. One of the products what we are not really talking a lot about, but it's very important. It's lavender cooling mist, and I know that you love it. You use it, so
Well, it's great just to mist over you after you've been out a long day in the sun, and it just helps soothe your skin, rejuvenate it from the sun exposure.
love it. The ingredients are just
The lavender.
lavender ingredient,
Calming.
black spruce ingredient from Northern Lights farm, and then helichrysum. So it is really good to finish your skincare regimen, especially in the hot days, the misting, refreshing and relaxing. And one of your favorite products, I know you want to talk about this.
Oh, you want me to talk about it? Coolazil Sports Gel. This is great. We worked on the team for product management, and this is great. I actually use this after working out and stuff, and it really can heat up, it can cool down, so you have those two extremes that help your muscles.
Yeah, and what I want to point out, usually when you are doing the product and adding essential oils in the formulation, it is 1 to 3% of the essential oils, depending on what product it is. This one has 10% of the pure essential oil content.
Yeah.
So this is such a unique product and wonderful product to use.
Yeah,
okay?
well, I remember it was hard because Gary had come to us and said, I want to put, 10 mils in this bottle, and it's 100 mils. And I'm like, 10%, that's crazy. And so it was interesting working with R&D and trying to come up with a formula that would work with that much. And if you shake it, you really hear the oils.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It has also Dorado Azul,
Yes.
the product, and then oregano, aloe vera, and peppermint. And I love that it's arnica. Arnica has such a great history of using, especially for the pains and for the bruises or for everything what it's associated with exercising.
Yes.
Okay. So we are probably closing the part with the spa products, but I cannot imagine going to the spa and not really talk about the facial massage.
Yeah.
And Ali, you are the spa goer.
I do go to the spa a lot.
For us, it's kind of like vacation, and once a year. Ali,
Once a month.
oh my! Okay, so talk about the facial massage.
Like Elise said, the massage is really the best part of going to the spa. But not only does it feel good, it actually has a lot of benefits. So it's really going to help with those fine lines and wrinkles. Again, really help the products absorb into your skin. And you don't have to go to the spa to get a massage. You can do it at home.
Or ask your husband.
And you do, though, when you want to do this, you're going to make sure you use some type of oil, that you have something that will be like slippery on your face. Again, we don't want to do it like on dry skin, and again on clean skin. So you can see in your on the screen that have the steps on how to do it.
You can maybe now we can talk
Now
about.
we can talk about V6. This would be a great oil to incorporate when you're doing a massage. Also, honestly, I like to incorporate a massage when I'm even doing the cleansing with the Mira, because again, that's very slippery and it just helps me so much. I also like to use my knuckles. I know it sounds like rough, but if you use your knuckles like this and just like move it up.
Wow,
That sounds really nice.
Like the massaging chair here.
Yeah. Well, you hold a lot of tension in your jaw. It's maybe stress, or even from driving, sometimes I'm just like, traffic.
Here's the driver, but we need to control.
So just really fun technique to use this. It's very light on your skin and it just feels wonderful. Highly recommend that you incorporate a facial massage.
So we have included the slide, but you can follow the step by step, but it's so many information on internet. Online. Use essential oils. I love to include, when we are doing live presentation, I love to include rose essential oils, and everybody is just, we had a lady, remember, she was falling asleep. We are doing facial massage and she fell asleep in the chair because it was so relaxing, and she's so sensitive to essential oils. So this is my memory for facial massage. We can also prepare our own face oil, which it's, if you don't have the products what we are talking about, you can do your own with the combination of essential oils and V6 or any. Jojoba oil is good, all the plant extracts are good to use as a base, okay? We are talking about additional products, and I love this picture. I'm still thinking, is it a man or a woman? What do you think?
I don't like to speculate.
So, but prevent this view and kind of like memory, we have a product for it, and it's Mira Shave Oil. Okay, do we have it? Somewhere
It's right over there.
Here,
Right here.
okay. So who wants to talk about this?
I could talk about it. This is great to apply to your legs. I use it when I'm in the shower, and then I just put my razor on it. It helps so that you don't get the burns from shaving and stuff. It eliminates that.
And you don't have to apply the lotion after shower because it's already lotioning.
And it's already penetrating into your skin and making it
And
soft
I love,
and supple.
maybe, I don't know if you know, but it has rose essential oil in it, and it smells like rose. So it's kind of like almost as a perfumery store. You are shaving your legs and you are already doing something aromatic for your skin. It has, again, those are famous exotic plant fatty acids from baobab, meadow foam, camellia, everything is plant-based fatty acids oil. So very gentle, very soft, and it's long-term effect, okay?
And it was our first Mira product, so that kind of helped introduce the hair oil and the cleansing oil, because at first everyone was using
This
the
for
Mira
everything.
for their hair, for their
Yeah.
cuticles.
Which
You
is
can
still
still
use
use it.
and it's cuticle oil, hair oil, massage oil, face oil, everything. The formulation is based on the plant extracts, so essential oils are changed, the choice of the extracts are in, but the base are really, you know, the plant extract, fatty acids, and good for your skin. So this is probably closing for our explanation of the products. Okay, thank you so much, girls. We are switching the tables a little bit, and we will continue to talk about some additional products. So I hope you like this learning part. I hope we gave you some introduction on what to choose for your, specifically for you. Okay, and we will, on the end of the presentation, we will really kind of like also talk about. Right now, I am still confused, and we will make sure you are not confused. So, see you in a minute. Ali, this is our last part, and we totally forgot to do the drawing.
Oh my goodness, the most fun part.
Most part, and everybody's excited. They're like,
Yes.
when will they stop talking and do something fun for us? So let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. So let's take a look at your screens right now. They're gonna generate another 3 winners.
Congratulations, everybody whose
Yay.
names were chosen. We are so happy for you. And we have the last part of our presentation talking about other important part of the beauty. And one part is the smile.
Yeah.
Because when people will look first time at you, they will look at your eyes. They're beautiful.
Thank you.
They will look at your smile. It is beautiful. And they will look at your hair. So those
Oh,
are
gosh.
the 3 points with the, let's do this.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you look beautiful. But this is the main point what people kind of like recognize when they are meeting new person. So
Got it.
you see the second part is smile, and it's together with the teeth. And if you don't care about your teeth, that is the sign of aging. So we need to make sure that we are using proper tools.
Oral care.
Oral
Yeah.
care. And Young Living is offering such a amazing system. But we were talking in some beauty school about toothpaste. The ladies will just raise the hand, and my dentist is so impressed. I'm using this one, and my teeth are
Wow.
perfect, and everything is so clean. So the development of the toothpaste started long time ago, like 5,000 years ago.
Oh wow.
People were using probably branches.
Branches?
Yeah.
That
Kind
sounds
of like
painful.
brushing the teeth, and they were using coal or honey, kind of like as a texture.
Okay.
They did whatever they could, and then later it was the baking soda.
I've
and
heard of that one.
Yes, and then what about toothbrush? Do you think when toothbrush was developed? Because I imagine they were using.
So first it's the toothpaste came and then they
No,
developed.
first was just kind of like wood or whatever they were brushing, cleaning the teeth, and then. But the first toothbrush
have
was
no
developed
idea.
in China in 1498.
Wow.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, that is. So Young Living is offering a couple of the options for the toothpaste. Which one is your favorite?
I like the Aroma Bright. Okay.
Yeah. Aroma Bright is perfect because
Yeah.
it's a combination, and it's a combination of the best existing toothpaste, and it has fresh minty flower, and it's fantastic. I love it too. It's nice, cool packaging.
Yeah.
But I also would like to recommend whitening toothpaste, which is Young Living it's offering, and it's fights plaque without damaging the enamel, and it has whitening and cleaning properties, and it has the important ingredients what they are combined together, and it has, for example, silica and perlite, and of course essential oils. What do you think? Which one?
It has
Peppermint.
peppermint.
Of course, peppermint and spearmint and orange, and of course our favorite big line, Thieves line, because it's combination of
Yeah.
everything. So if you didn't invest in the dental care yet, this is your time, everyone. Women can smile 62 times a day. A man only 8. Go home, women, and talk to your man. Have them smile. But kids can smile 400 times a day. So that's interesting.
They're happy.
Yeah. The other category, what is very interesting and what deserve to talk a little bit, it's our hair care line. And what I look at the hair care line what Young Living has, we are still in process of developing and changing it and making sure it contains all the natural products. And it is influenced by the global trend, which the product needs to support almost individualism. So it's not the mass product what we're looking. It needs to be, you reach for the shampoo and it needs to be almost calling you, I am the product specifically for you. And then what we are looking for the hair care, you want your hair to be shine, nourished, and of course we want to have the volume and fast growth. So all those parts are in the existing shampoo and conditioners, and future development what hopefully will come very soon with the nicely updated ingredients. But we all looking for the natural ingredients. The trend and market is, we need something what doesn't have synthetic, and we need something what it's helping exactly to fulfill our dream and desire about healthy looking hair.
Right.
Because for women the hair is very important.
It is, yeah.
Is it for you too?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like if my hair's not looking good, I just...
Yeah, it's depressing. It's like
is,
bad
yeah.
hair day. What do I do?
Exactly.
So use this good products. One of the suggestion is lavender mint shampoo and conditioner, which is good for all hair. You can use it daily for cleansing and nourishing. Then Copaiba vanilla shampoo and conditioner. It's good for dry hair or damaged hair, and it supports the hair strength we all need. We want something what you grab and you feel it's hair.
Yeah.
And then of course it's contain a lot of good essential oils that are added to the benefit of the shampoo and conditioner. The last one, I think this one is the favorite one. It's the lavender shampoo and conditioner, and I think it's for everybody, to use it and try it. I have also included the slide about essential oils, what you can add to the shampoo and conditioner. Just don't add it to the bottle, use it like daily use, put it shampoo in the hand and add one favorite oils what you think will help your healthy hair. And you can see it. We have suggestion for the dry hair, oily hair. We can look at the normal hair. And I always love history. That's my favorite part. And I know that our knowledge comes from knowledge what our mom knew or our grandmothers knew. So I love when we can take the tradition from our old times and give it to our kids. And in the old traditions, I came from Europe, and it was normal to use kind of like the addition ingredients from the kitchen.
Yeah.
For example, people were using beer for fine hair.
Oh.
Not drinking.
Oh.
As a rinsing.
Not
Or
as
they
fun.
were using honey or lemon juice or yogurt to kind of like enhance the healthy hair. Okay? So this is the hair care line. And a couple of the slides what we have included, and maybe you can talk about this, it's suggestion about the different skin type. Okay?
Right,
And
like which products to use?
Yes. So the first one is normal combination.
Yeah, so definitely you still want to exfoliate after you've cleansed. Use your serums, use any of, you can use a sheet mask if you have normal skin, and even face oils.
Exactly.
So,
And on the slide you can see what you do morning and night,
Yeah.
and what is the suggestion for the weekly. We also put some what you can choose the oils what are good for your type of skin. This is the oily, so
oily skin, again, this, and the way you can also tell what skin type you have is with oily, you'll see more oily on your T-zone, which is this right here. And then if you have like larger pores or visible pores, then you can kind of tell, okay, these are the products that I'll need. And you'll still want to be able to incorporate clay mask, which is actually really good because that'll absorb the oils from your pores and make them look smaller and kind of clean all the bacteria from them. So.
And I love the mentioning about the oily skin is lucky skin because you don't see wrinkles so much
I
like
suffer from oily skin.
So the dry skin is more sensitive to the wrinkle creation and irritation and fine lines and everything. So the dry skin probably needs more attention with moisturizing.
Yeah, and probably could benefit maybe from those DIYs of that thicker moisturizer.
Exactly, that's good. And then we have sensitive skin, which at some point of our life we all are going through this little era that we are thinking, my skin is so sensitive to anything, to air, to frost, to heat, to cold, and we just need to take special care about this, and it's good to use some gentle essential oils incorporate in it. We always talk about teenagers and adults, so this slide is just the reviewing part, and Young Living has some really products what you can use in combination or create your own using essential oils like wintergreen, tea tree, manuka, and chamomile to help with this acne problems. Okay. I also included what to do when you are aging and you still don't know what product to use, and what's the skincare regimen for the teenagers or people in their 20s. And I'm always saying almost nothing. Almost nothing. Be very gentle, try to learn about your skin, this nuances of I need to pay special attention to this, but it's good also to start to using sunscreen as soon as possible.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, just as a preventative measure. And skincare, like I wish I would have started a skincare regimen, when I was really, really young. But I feel like it wasn't talked about a lot back then. So now it's good that we're bringing awareness to this.
When I was really, really young, we were just doing this on the sun and no sunscreen, just kind of like get me, But now we know how the sun can damage. So use Young Living skincare protection sunscreen products. And then very part what we want to mention is the mature skin, which the most important part will be probably hydration and nourishment and tone, including the brightening line, including the eye cream, including the face oil, everything what we mentioned like in the steps for the mature skin. Here you go, here is the basket. And the question was, when is the mature skin starting? And sometimes it's you are 25 and you are starting to mature, Sometimes it's 30s, 40s. So it's, again, depending where you live, what's your genetic, what's your skin type, okay? This is probably conclusion about the products. And I would love to give the really conclusion about how to use this information when we are talking all day. And how to prepare your own presentations. And here is my suggestion, okay? So what is the learning? How do we learn? And I love the learning pyramid, because it's really true. When you listen to somebody talking, you just remember 5%, everything else goes away. And it's like after 3 minutes, you're thinking, oh, I'm bored and tired. But when you read something, then you will remember maybe 10%. When you see something and read, then it's more percent. But the most experience what you have when you learn something and then you teach about this, the repetition. And this is the benefit of having the beauty school training when people are talking to each other, like we are. I am learning all the information from you. Hopefully you are learning something from me, and we are repeating this and getting familiar with the knowledge, with the ingredients, and being more independent and confident in to teach somebody else. But when we are preparing the class, and doesn't have to be class, can be just meeting up friends in your kitchen table and having talk about the products, you still need to think about the business side of the Young Living and of the training, and you need to think about what is my passion. I for sure know if you will teach, you will start with the spa or skincare. Okay,
Definitely.
that's you. Me, I will just always incorporate something from the history, something from the, how was it in the old time, and ingredients. This is me. I will talk about skincare for sure, but mix it with some facts. Okay, that's what I love. But then somebody wants to talk about nutrition, essential oil. So think what's your passion, what's in your heart, and then prepare the class. When preparing the class, just design it that people feel comfortable. And okay, I'm talking about nutrition, let's have the nutritional drink here, or or prepare some food, invite people for dinner and cook with essential oil. So this is important to know up front, and decide. You also need to think about the money, because inviting somebody, sharing the products, using essential oils, it's getting into the budget. So think about, what do I do? Do I really do the fancy display, fancy invitation card, or because my budget is at the beginning, do I really do something just through the internet? And just think about those little pieces, and then just follow the presentation like we did. Talk about little history, talk about your passion for Young Living, or why did you choose the product. Talk about the beauty trends, what affecting your life, about health issues, what your family has, Talk about how to apply the products, include a lot of do-it-yourself. So follow everything what we just did, and it will be successful. Always include some do-it-yourself suggestions like we did, because that's the fun part.
It is,
That's the creativity, and people are so proud when they can do something and it's working, and give it to you or to me, and you love it. It's just this push to doing better and more. So we have on the end included a couple of the suggestions, and this is really the end of the presentation from the skincare.
Yes, we still have more. We still have makeup.
We have a makeup. If you will have the questions, and doesn't matter, you live internationally so far away, our contact information is beautyschool@youngliving.com. Feel free to contact us, and we would be so happy to answer and help you to achieve your goals. But it is a time right now to invite our special team member, the makeup artist, Tawny Shepard. She is the other passionate person for makeup, and very good in explaining and making sense of all those little different colors.
She makes makeup look easy.
Yes.
Like, I feel like I can do this.
And she comes up with a lot of suggestions how to make it easy. And I know a lot of women at Young Living, they are still afraid about, is it the right color? Is it this? Just look at the makeup as a
just fun
and play, and just when we were little, we were just doing it.
I know.
So right now, listen to Tawny, but also use your inner childhood creativity to pick the colors what they are suitable for you. So see you after Tawny's presentation.
Hello, Beauty School. Welcome to the Savvy Minerals Makeup Application segment. Today, I'm going to be teaching you guys how to apply your Savvy Minerals makeup. And I've asked my friend and coworker, Allie, to be my model for today. And our first step we're going to do in makeup is to use primer. Now, this is the mattifying primer, and it has tea tree in it. So you mentioned that you like tea tree.
Yes.
Yes.
My favorite.
And why do you like tea tree?
Well, I just feel like it's so good for me. I do suffer from like kind of combination oily skin, and so I like it for that reason. And I have used the mattifying primer before, and I feel like it really helps.
Yes, it does. And what's nice also is it helps fill in your pores and fine lines. Primer is there so that your foundation adheres longer throughout the day. So I'm gonna just apply about a pea-sized amount to my hand, and then just apply to your face as you would your moisturizer. Just tap it in, and you only need a little bit. Right. Now, as a makeup artist, one of the most important things is having good quality makeup brushes and a good starter set. So we have our Savvy Minerals Essential Brush Set. And in that, we have our veil brush. And notice in our veil brush, it has more fanned out bristles, so you get more sheer application that way. We also have our foundation brush. So this one's more condensed, and you'll get more medium to full coverage when you apply it to your face. But I'll get more into each brush as I go into application. I just wanted to point out those two features because they're really important. All right, Allie, so do you like your makeup more on the natural side, or do you like more of a full face of makeup?
I like it more on the natural side, especially right now we're not really going out anywhere. I don't feel like I need to apply so much, so I like it more natural.
Right. Well, and your favorite thing is skincare, right?
Yes.
Yes, she loves skincare, so today she's being brave.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be applying makeup on you. Okay. So I do want to show how to use the powdered foundation.
Okay.
I'm going to be putting do you like more of a powdered foundation or a liquid foundation?
I would say more liquid.
More liquid? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I will apply the liquid to you, but I do want you to show everyone how to apply the foundation. So what you're going to do is you're going to just, there's already foundation in here, so you're going to tap foundation into the cap. And then you're just going to swirl, tap off any excess, and apply that just to the top of your hand, just to show how you would apply it, if you were just to put it on your face.
Gotcha. Okay. So I've got some on my brush, like Tawny said.
And then you're just going to use little circular motions.
See if I can move my
Great.
sleeve down.
That's how you apply it. And while she's buffing that out, I do want to point out you can use the Veil brush as an option to do a more sheer, kind of like a no makeup foundation look. So that's another option. And let's just buff that out. All right. And then before we get into applying the liquid foundation, I just want to talk a little bit about our foundation. So it's infused with sacred sandalwood essential oil. It has plant-based polymers, and what that does is it delivers like real key beneficial hydrating ingredients. And in there is sunflower seed oil and also avocado to add that hydration. There's also ethically mined mica, so you do have to shake up the bottle a little bit, but that will help give you a little bit more of a radiant complexion. All right, Allie, let's start. Okay, well, I do want to point out how to use our foundation brush. Now, this is a dual fiber brush, and it does also have condensed bristles. So it will give you more medium to full coverage when you use this. And then you're just gonna pump out about 1 to 2 pumps of foundation. And then you're gonna start from the center and blend outward. And the reason why we do that is that by the time it gets to the outer side of your face, it's more completely blended. Now, if you want light coverage, I do wanna point out our blending sponge. And notice how small it is right now. It's just out of its packaging. But a key thing to remember, and Allie, will you just hold this for a second? Inside here is just water. So if you were at home, you're just gonna run it under the faucet. And then you're just gonna squeeze out any excess water. And just make sure you get it really wet.
I got huge now.
Right? And then notice, thank you, Allie. Notice that now the blending sponge is a lot larger, but by doing this, it helps to blend and soften the look of your foundation and give you a more natural look. All right, so I'm just gonna put this, I just put my blending sponge in just like a little holder. Before we do that, I do want to mention that the blending sponge is a latex-free blending sponge, which picks up less product, and it has a bottom base and a pointed tip. So the bottom base is for foundation, and the pointed tip areas you would use just like for your nose or any small features. So our foundation matching, the first shade I'm going to be using is Natural Beige. And just applying a little bit to the lower jawline. And you don't want to blend it out all the way because you do want to see how it looks with your complexion. The next shade I'm going to be using is Sand Beige. This is a new bottle.
Always takes a minute.
Yeah. All right, so the next shade is Sand Beige. And what you're looking for is, does it blend into your complexion? If it doesn't, then that's not your shade. And you do want to get in natural lighting. This next shade is called Honey. And really, I think this is the best way to foundation match because you really get the best, truest match that way. And I do think you need a little bit more on there so I can see it a little bit better. All right, Allie. So just looking at this is the Natural Beige, Sand Beige, and Honey. Notice the Natural Beige is a little bit too light, but this may be is Allie's, winter shade maybe. And then as summer progresses, she may which is where I think she is right now, is the sand beige shade. So that's what I'm going to be using on you. Let me just take off the excess foundation. And let's apply some foundation. So, sand beige. All right, so you're going to apply 1 to 2 pumps of foundation. And then just really start anywhere. So I'm just going to start on the cheek and then just blend outward throughout the entire face. Make sure to get your neckline and your forehead and the rest of your face. And with this, as far as pressure, you could do like a medium pressure point. All right, so just apply a couple dots. And this will just give your complexion that natural, radiant, youthful look. And get your neckline. Great. Now it's also important to set your foundation. So with that, you would use Diamond Dust. And have you ever set your foundation before?
No.
No? So when you set your foundation, this helps to lock in your foundation for the day, or at least keeping it there longer throughout. So with that, you need your veil brush, and I can't specify this enough. A little bit goes a long way, so make sure only to get maybe like a dime size amount. Tap off the excess amount, and then to lock it in, you're just going to use circular motions, just like you would when you're applying your powdered foundation. And with your powdered foundation, you can use that as an option as well to set your foundation. I just really like the veil just because it gives your complexion that radiance. You can wear veil alone, so if you're like a no makeup wearer and you just want maybe to lock in a little bit of a radiant complexion, just using veil alone, you can do that. And I want to introduce a special project that we worked on. It's our DIY tinted moisturizer. Our next tutorial is learning how to apply a natural looking eyeshadow. Allie, you like a more natural looking eye, so you don't want anything too much, just very soft. So I've provided a tutorial. The first shade I'm going to be using is called Spoiled. And I'm just applying it with the blending brush just over the lid. And the blending brush just kind of helps because it has those more fanned out bristles. It helps to give a more natural sheer look. And remember just to tap off into the cap because you don't want fallout. And then just add a light layer to the lid. All right, and then our crease shade is going to be determined. So just picking up from the tip of your brush a little bit of Determine, remember to tap off. And this time, just press it into your crease. Now, the reason why we press is so that we don't end up with fallout on the cheek. And then taking a blending brush, you're gonna soften any harsh lines. And I'm just using a different blending brush to just marry the two shades together. Okay. Picking up from the tip of the brush, and you're just gonna press Determined into the crease. Now, if you did get a little bit of fallout, you can always use your veil brush to softly take away any loose eyeshadow. And then to finish, our last shade is Residual. And this just gives it a little bit more of attention to your eyes.
I like that.
Right? And you just add it to the inner corner of the eye. Yep. And then just right here. And this just helps to brighten the eye. Little trick. So this is the natural mineral eyeshadow look. I do want to show you a few of our pressed eyeshadow palettes, and maybe I might introduce another color to your eye. So the first palette is the Natural Quartz palette, and in these Shadow Essential palettes, there is a satin shade, a matte shade, and a shimmer shade. So it gives you a lot of options to create versatile, different looks.
Palette number 1.
Thank you. The next palette is called Royal Winter. In here, there's also same thing, shimmers, mattes, some of the colors like Grace, Unwind, and then 2 shimmer shades, Enchanted and Jewel. This is our Sahara Sunset palette. This palette is really great for warmer complexions, I kind of find. It's not to say someone with a lighter complexion couldn't use it, but bolder shades tend to look best on warmer complexions. In here, there's Elite, Cloud 9, Drift, and VIP. VIP is a great shade. I call them accent shades. So they're those shades like if you're having a night out, it's like an evening look. We have 2 new mascaras, and I wanted to point out a few features. So for our lengthening mascara, Allie, can you just open that up for me? And then just kind of show the mascara tip. And if you could put your hand up in the background. Okay, so the lengthening mascara has natural plant building fibers in it. It also has lavender essential oil from our farm in France. A key feature to this wand is in the lengthening wand, it has a great tip to get underneath the lower lap for your lower lashes. And it does have those natural plant building fibers to give your lashes that lift and that length that you're wanting.
I like that. I feel like I can always use extra length on my lashes.
Yeah, you have long lashes already. So you can go either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then our volumizing mascara, Allie, if you could just point out the wand. Mm-hmm. So they have also plant boosting fibers in there as well. It does have an ingredient called arginine in there that helps to condition the lashes. And notice that the wand or the bristles are a little bit more chubbier, and you'll find that feature in any volumizing mascara. It helps to deliver more of the product or the formula onto your lashes. One thing that this does not do, it does not clump or smudge, and it goes on beautifully. So Allie, you get to choose. Would you like to do the volumizing or the lengthening mascara?
Let's do the volumizing.
Okay. And you're just gonna apply mascara from wiggling from root to tip, And with volumizing mascara, if you want to really give it that volumizing look, apply, at least 2 coats. And guess what, Allie? This mascara is yours because to really get the full effect, you have to use the actual wand and not a disposable wand. So, and this completes our mascara tutorial. Allie, your lashes look amazing and your eyes look very natural, but they do stand out. Luba always says you have big eyes,
yes.
right? So,
just enhancing them, I guess.
Yeah. All right. So our next thing is our bronzers. We do not have a bronzer in Europe, but we do have the bronzer brush and the contour brush. Some things you can use is your dark number 3 foundation, or you can use Passionate, which is one of the blushes, and it has more of a bronzier shade. So, Allie, if you can just point these 2 brushes.
Okay.
And so right here, this is our contour brush. It has more condensed bristles, so it will allow for you to really define your features. Right here is our bronzer brush. It has more fanned out bristles. And what's nice about this is if you really want like a natural looking bronzer, this is the way to go. And this is kind of my favorite, so that's what I'm gonna use. And I'm gonna use the Passionate blush. Ooh. And just picking up a little bit, tapping it off. So with all our powdered formulas, make sure to just pick it up, tap off, okay? And then with Allie, I'm just gonna frame her face. I'm not doing any type of contour because she likes her makeup natural. So just start at the forehead, and then I'm just doing side to side motions. And this just kind of adds a little bit of warmth to her complexion. If you're contouring, you're just gonna want to start at your temples. If you have a larger forehead, you're just gonna go all the way across. If you have a more narrow forehead, which Allie has, you're just gonna go along your temple area and then find the middle portion of the ear, bring it out. And Allie, if you could just turn your head just a little bit that way. So you would find the middle portion of the ear, bring it out to where the eyebrow tail ends. Because I find sometimes if you bring the bronzer all the way across, it looks like you have an extended Joker smile. So, and then find the bottom portion of the ear. You're gonna take that directly out to where your lip ends. And then key thing, just remember to blend out any harsh lines by doing up and down strokes. So that's how you would use our contour brush. For blush, getting our blush brush. Allie, do you like more pinks or more like orangey shades for blush?
I would say pinks.
Pinks,
yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna be using Smashing, just picking up a little bit. And with blush, you could either add more color by adding to it, but a key thing to really pay attention to is that less is more. So if you put on less, you can always build that. But if you put on too much initially, it's hard to subtract that. So there's 2 ways you could put on blush. On Allie, she really has prominent cheekbones. So I'm gonna be putting them on her cheeks. Okay. So smile. And the apples of the cheek, just using circular motions. And then using small circular motions with the Smashing shade. All right, so I'm not gonna build it up because you want it natural, Allie. One little trick I like to use is taking the veil brush and then marrying the bronzer and the blush shade together to just kind of give it a more natural, soft look. Allie, so we're almost at the end of our presentation. So last step is lip care. We live in Utah. Do you feel like your lips are dry a lot of the time because of the dry weather?
Always dry. And I feel like it's my fault too because I forget to take care of them.
Well, I have the best thing for you. Our Savvy Minerals Poppy Seed Lip Scrub is amazing. I do want to teach you how to apply it. Do you know a little bit about a Poppy Seed Lip Scrub?
I've heard of it, but I will be honest, I've never really used it because I don't know when to use it or how.
Okay. Well, just take your fingertip and then just apply a little bit to your lips, and you're just going to use soft circular motions to apply it. This formula does have mango, avocado, and shea butters, so it is very hydrating for your lips. It can be worn day or night. If you choose to wear it during the day, just apply it for like 1 to 2 minutes and then blot off any excess poppy seeds. And then you'll be able to apply your lipstick or lip gloss. All right, Allie, I just need you to blot. So there you go. And just blot off the excess poppy seeds.
Okay, hopefully I got it.
Yep, it looks great. Thank you. And then I wanted to also talk about an upcoming DIY. It's our Rose Solve Lip Balm using our poppy seed lip scrub as a recycling container option. So let's watch it. All right, Allie, now that your lips are prepped for lipstick and lip gloss, I want you to choose 2 different shades I've provided.
Okay.
One from our original lipsticks. This one has almond oil in it, and it does have kind of like a pearlescent sheen. And this shade is called On a Whim.
Okay.
Very natural looking. It looks good with our complexion.
Okay.
And then this one is from the Tangerine lipstick line. This lipstick is infused with tangerine essential oil. It does initially go on sheer, but then it's buildable. So if you apply a couple more coats, you'll see more of the pigment out of it. And this shade is called I Dare You. So which?
I'm gonna go with this one.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm just using a lip brush. And notice how sheer it is. It's just a light coat of lipstick. Now, if she wants it a little bit more, more color or more of that tangerine pigment, she would apply a couple more coats. All right. Very nice and natural. And then we're going to finish off with our Savvy Minerals lip gloss. In here, there's peppermint essential oil that's infused, and it does allow for your lips to look more plump. I'm just going to apply. What's nice also too about this is it doesn't go on like a tacky gloss. It's more smooth and easy to apply. So You know, I know some women don't like gloss for that reason, is they don't want their lip gloss to feel like sticky on their lips. And then it just allows for a more fuller pout and shine. So Allie, your look is complete. I want to provide our members with a couple suggestions for no makeup looks. So if you're doing foundation, some options are to apply your liquid foundation with the blending sponge. This will give you a softer, more no makeup look or less foundation appearance. Also using your veil brush for, you know, like setting your foundation, or you could use it as a no makeup option, and using the diamond dust as well as a no makeup only look. When it comes to blush, lipstick, and lip gloss, make sure you use brighter shades because that's gonna just make your look stand out that much more. One coat of mascara, and then as far as eyeshadow, just make sure you just pick one shade. So some examples of that would be like Best Kept Secret, Residual, Wonderlust, out of our palettes, Grace, Petal. They're all beautiful, light, natural looking shades. I hope you guys enjoyed this Savvy Minerals makeup application tutorial. I really enjoy Savvy Minerals as a clean beauty brand, and it just goes on so well. And Allie, thank you for being my model, and we hope to see you guys all soon in Europe sometime.
Hello everyone, my name is Naomi Dyer and I am so happy to be here with you. My journey with Young Living in my life began almost 12 years ago. At the time, I had just been through 5 very long years with a little girl who had been through a major health challenge. You can see her in this picture a few years later enjoying a Young Living cruise with us, and I think the smile says it all about how she was now feeling. It started with welts and rashes and developed into major stomach aches and reactions to foods she was eating and personal care products we were using. It started when she was 3 and by the age of 8 was severely impacting her life. She was being sent home from school often and after becoming pale and sweating and doubled over in pain. We tried everything. As a parent, I felt completely helpless and like I was failing her. Having her looking at me from hospital beds crying and asking me to stop them touching her because she had simply had enough was gut-wrenching. The last straw for me was when a leading paediatrician gave me a script for an adult migraine medication and told me to try this next time she has an episode because they had no ideas left. I took it but never filled the prescription. I knew that day that it was going to be up to me to figure all of this out for my daughter. I started researching and spending countless nights trying to find out what this could be. I decided to start with food intake because most of her reactions came after she had eaten. And around this time, my mother came home with a book she found called Low to No Additives. So I decided to go through our pantry and fridge and remove all food items that had numbers in the ingredients and words I just didn't understand. We started cooking more and more fresh meals, and soon I found my daughter was about 70% better. Around this time, a new naturopath came into our area, and I had tried many others. However, after speaking with me at an event, he seemed sure he could help her, so I gave him a try. What happened next was a pivotal moment and the reason that I'm here today. Within 3 weeks of seeing him and implementing some of his homeopathics and essential oils that he wanted us to use to balance the emotions that she was also experiencing, plus he's encouraging us to start swapping over to clean, pure cleaning and personal care products from this amazing company that he was suggesting, she was much better. As she grew, we taught her about the different food ingredients and products to ensure that she fully understood why we now made the choices that we did, and so she grew up with Young Living in her life. She grew into a strong, empowered young lady and even represented Australia in martial arts, becoming a world champion twice. Her sister also became a world champion along the way, of course, all powered by Young Living. Along my journey, I started having more and more people asking what we were using, the brands of food that we had swapped to, and how this incredible change had occurred. So I started doing more and more research and teaching on how I balanced her wellness. Today, I want to share with you some of what I call my Raising Balanced Children workshop. Before we begin, I want to give you some statistics on the state of health of our children. First, I'll share with you the statistics from Australia, and then I have some reports from Europe. Obesity, the #1 national health crisis in Australia. It's predicted that by 2025, 1 in 3 children and 3 in 4 adults will be affected. Diabetes, the fastest growing chronic disease. 3.61 million have diabetes or pre-diabetes, and 1 is diagnosed every 5 minutes. Cancer. In the under 15 age group, lymphoid leukemia and brain dominate. Heart disease. It's the leading cause of death in Australia, and cardiovascular disease kills 1 Australian nearly every 10 minutes. But children can also be affected. According to the Heart Research Institute, 40% of Australian children show early signs of cardiovascular disease by the age of 15, largely due to diet and lifestyle, and entirely preventable in many cases. Mental health. 4% of preschoolers are showing signs of depression, and almost 1 in 7 children and adolescents aged 4 to 17 years are assessed as experiencing mental health disorders. ADHD and autism are continuously on the rise. It's now 1 in 70 in Australia for autism, and about 315,000 children are currently reported to be experiencing ADHD. In Europe, because there are so many countries involved, it is difficult to give specific numbers. However, some points that I noted during my research are obesity. According to some reports, 1 in 8 children aged 7 to 8 is obese on average in European countries. And across 23 countries, 14% of that are boys and 10% are girls, and they're aged 7 to 8 years old. For heart disease, a study that was done by the European Society of Cardiology of adolescents and children with some as young as 3 years of age showed a link between obesity, high blood pressure, and later damage to blood vessels. Asthma. According to reports, around 9.4% of children have asthma. Diabetes. In 2019, the United Kingdom had the highest number of children and adolescents living with type 1 diabetes in Europe. Germany had the second highest. And a study also showed that type 2 diabetes remains far less common than type 1, but the number of cases continues to rise, with significantly increased incidence amongst girls. Cancer. According to Childhood Cancer International, 35,000 European children and adolescents are diagnosed with cancer each year. Mental health. World Health Organization noted in the European region that there's a high and increasing rate of mental and behavioural problems in adolescents at population level. According to the latest Health Behaviour in School-Aged Children survey, 29% of 15-year-old girls and 13% of 15-year-old boys in European countries reported feeling low more than once a week. Also, more than 1 in 10 adolescents were regular weekly drinkers by the age of 15. And this was broken down to 9% of girls and 16% of boys. And it was reported that depression and anxiety disorders are increasing. ADHD, the prevalence rates of ADHD in children and adolescents were recorded as high, with estimates of 4.6% for Europe. And autism. Research indicates that autism spectrum disorder affects around 1 in 100 children. There are many contributing factors to all of these results worldwide. However, I'm sure that you will agree that it is concerning that so many issues are on the rise amongst our precious children. Now, I want to give you another statistic that I found staggering in Australia. This statistic was reported pre-COVID, so now it will be even higher. One of the major concerns found with children is time being spent indoors. A study found that in Australia, people are spending 90% of their time inside. In Europe, it was again difficult to find the specifics. However, one report did say that children are spending only half the time outdoors that their parents did growing up. Why? Well, does this look familiar? One report I found stated that most European children use smartphones daily or almost all the time. The survey shows that compared with the EU Kids Online 2010 survey, the time children spend online each day has almost doubled in many countries. For example, from about 1 to 3 hours per day in many countries. Now, I know that that was a whole lot of talk on statistics. However, it really does help to paint a picture about why our children can seem more and more out of balance. So what do I actually mean when I say raising balanced children? One thing I want you all to understand is that I'm not here to tell you how to magically balance children using a system for all, because all children are different. Their body makeup is different, their minds are unique, and they have their own circumstances that are different to others. The ideas that I'm going to give you here today are going to help you balance your children in their own unique way. I've had the opportunity to talk to thousands of parents, and often the same two categories of challenges present themselves: learning and behavioural. So let's take a quick look through those. Learning. Now, this can include reading delays, slow processing, comprehension difficulties, memory problems, attention issues, disorganisation and sensory issues. And then behavioural, this can include tantrums, being out of control, not listening, being aggressive, oppositional, fearful, disrespectful and hyperactive. Now, often they are linked and can be very challenging for parents to work through. When I'm doing this workshop live, I like to spend time talking through many of the different ingredients used in our food products that contribute to some of these issues. For now, I encourage you to start doing some of your own research. Look at those strange words in the ingredient panel on your children's favourite food products and do a little research and see if they are connected with things such as asthma and skin irritations and mood and hormonal imbalances, and any behaviours or learning issues that your child may be experiencing. Often, there is a link. Now, there is also one more category that I should include, and I'm pretty sure that many of you will relate. It's the parental category, and that includes tantrums and not listening and oppositional and slow processing, memory problems, attention issues, comprehension difficulties and disorganisation. Yes, parents, we can often experience similar issues to our children. So how can we help our children and ourselves through these issues and bring some balance back? When I first started, I asked the internet and found around 20 million suggestions. I actually checked just before I prepared for this event, and now there are over 49 million suggestions on raising balanced children. I'm going to share with you the basic concept that I have always worked from, and I've had countless other parents do the same, and they have all agreed that it gave them a simple way to start and focus. Let me introduce you to my tree of balance. I needed a simple concept when I was at my wit's end, so I started looking at the areas that would ultimately help my daughter become more balanced. I immediately thought of a tree. It starts with a solid foundation, the trunk, and that is nutritional wellness. Then we move further up the tree, and if we can get each layer of the branches as balanced as we can, then ultimately we have optimal wellness for that individual child. So the branches are emotional wellness, physical wellness, and spiritual wellness. For the time we have together today, I'm going to give you a quick overview of each one of them. So let's start with nutritional wellness. The trunk of the tree is one of the most important elements. As a parent and caregiver, if we don't keep that as solid as possible, the tree will sway, it will not feel balanced, and it may topple over. So for our children, if we can get that base the strongest we can for that child, the rest will follow. Let's look at a couple more concerning statistics. In Australia, 95% of children aged 5 to 15 are not meeting the daily recommended serving of vegetables. Europe was a little better, with one study suggesting that only 42.5% of children consumed fruit and 22.6% consumed vegetables on a daily basis. In the meantime, sugar consumption is on the rise. Research by Sydney University, published in the British Journal of Nutrition, found especially bad habits with children and adolescents, with 76% of teenagers exceeding the guidelines for daily sugar intake. In Europe, around 1 in 10 children were reported that they consumed sweets every day, and around 1 in 10 children consumed soft drinks every day. Part of the reason for the increases in sugar consumption are due to increases in hidden sugars. So to help you with this, on the back of the labels of your food products, there is often a line for sugars. In general, 4 grams equals 1 teaspoon of sugar. So let's look at this in a practical way. Here is an example of sugar in different breakfast cereals, including those normally interpreted to be more healthy due to their packaging. The numbers shown are the number of teaspoons of sugar per serving of cereal. So, natural, with cashews, almonds and coconut, has 1.4 teaspoons of sugar per serving. Some oats that are a creamy honey flavour have 2.8 teaspoons of sugar per serving. Nutritional grains and the fruit and nut muesli, 2.8 teaspoons. Now, the crunchy cocos that as parents we would normally look at and expect there's a lot of sugar had 3.6 teaspoons of sugar per serving. But an apple crumble granola that did look considerably healthier from the outside had 4.6 teaspoons of sugar per serving. Even looking at healthier alternatives of food products can actually tell a different story. When you read the fine print on their labels, you'll see that a comparison of supposedly healthy children's fruit juice drink pouch actually equaled the sugar that they would have consumed in 3 tablespoons of a chocolate spread. Exactly the same sugar content. We also need to be careful of yogurt. Now, one thing to note, the amounts of sugars shown here are added sugars and exclude the naturally occurring sugars. If you're going to eat yogurt, choose plain, natural yogurt with the least amount of ingredients on the label, without any additives or sweeteners. And then, if you want to jazz it up, use some vanilla or cinnamon and a few fresh berries. Now, one of the major contributors that I see to the increase in sugar intake in children are sports drinks. As I mentioned, my girls are involved in martial arts, and this requires intense amounts of training, especially before their major tournaments. Now, I'm proud to say that neither of them has ever consumed a commercial sports drink. Most of the time they drink water. It's easy, pure and natural. And we also have Ningxia Red on hand to hydrate for whole body wellness. However, what concerns me is how often I see children and their parents consuming sports drinks when they have not done the intense training that these drinks are designed for. In fact, I see many people and children drinking them when they have done no training at all. These drinks may almost be okay if you've run a marathon or completed 2 hours of high intensity training, but there is absolutely no need for children to have them. The other concern is the ramifications on children's teeth because of the sugar content. In fact, one report I read stated that children should only be drinking these through a straw to decrease the amount of damage to their teeth. And if you're wondering just how much sugar is in one of these, the most popular version over here has 9.9 teaspoons of sugar per serving. Some water with a pinch of salt and a squeeze of orange is just fine for most post-strenuous exercise. Or you can make our DIY sports drink recipe. So grab your notepad and pen, because here it is. You'll need 350 ml of coconut water, the juice from 1 lemon, the juice from 1 lime, half a teaspoon of Himalayan pink salt, and half a tablespoon of raw honey. And then just combine all the ingredients and stir vigorously. If you've got a container with a lid though, you can put it all in there and use that to shake and combine the ingredients until the salt and the honey have dissolved. You can double or triple this recipe to have some on hand as well. And I wanted to finish this section by talking about the most important meal of the day, breakfast. In Australia, 1 in 6 school children skip breakfast. This can leave them tired and disruptive in class. And according to various reports, the reasons ranged from 52% of people saying that they just don't have time to 44% saying that their children just don't like eating breakfast. However, some studies have shown that there can be other reasons, such as it's an unhealthy method of weight control, or modelling behaviour after a parent or best friend who they perceive as skipping breakfast. In Europe, estimates indicate that around 2.3% of children consumed breakfast never or less than once a week, and 8.6% of children consumed breakfast only on some days. Research shows that having a nutritious breakfast helps children increase concentration levels, increase physical performance, and increase positive moods and energy, as well as increasing their intake of vitamins, minerals, and dietary fibre, while decreasing intake of cholesterol and fat and decreasing the likelihood of obesity. And children will develop positive breakfast habits for adulthood. In our home, I always ensured that my girls were part of the process of preparing food in our home as they were growing. And today, they both love cooking and creating in the kitchen. In fact, my youngest, now 13, has since the age of 9 been getting up before anyone else in our house. She is the only early riser in our home, and cooking her own breakfasts, which can range from yogurt and fruit right up to her gourmet scrambled eggs. She loves doing it, and I have the peace of mind knowing that she chooses healthy options for herself even at a young age. So, favourite breakfast ideas in our home include eggs and spinach and tomatoes and yogurt and fruit, healthy pancakes and healthy smoothies, and of course, our daily dose of Ningxia Red. This is a fabulous infusion of amazing nutrients into our daily life. And when it comes to children, I like to think of it as filling in the gaps that may come about due to picky eaters or nutrient-void food products and fast little growing bodies. It has a sweet and tangy taste, and its formula includes wolfberries and plum and aronia and cherry and blueberry and pomegranate juices and extracts. But in addition to these ingredients, Ningxia Red's formula includes lemon and orange and yuzu and tangerine essential oils. We always take a daily dose every morning and sometimes have a little extra during the day. So who is it good for? Everyone, especially children every morning. Or they can take the sachets to school and freeze them. That's my tip of the day. Freeze the sachets, put them in the lunchbox. It keeps everything cool. And then by recess, they have a really healthy slushie. This is the next section of my tree of balance, and again, near the base of the tree to ensure that it's as strong as possible. It can also be the hardest to balance because of the fact that children encounter all types of emotions every single day. Whether it is frustration or fear that they are just not understanding the academic work, maybe it's bullying from their peers at school. Maybe they're experiencing a range of emotions from hormones and changing boundaries as they grow. And for some, it is pressure and pain if there is instability and unhappiness at home. All of these emotions and experiences have a compound effect. So, practical ways to help: love them. Provide consistency in showing them love and security. This builds self-esteem. Challenge them. Encourage them, listen to them. Non-judgmental listening and understanding are the best gifts that you can give. Set reasonable limits. Children need limits. It displays a caring parent attitude. And look at them. Eye contact is one of the single most important ways to emotionally connect and show them that you are truly with them in that moment. And then help them identify feelings. Learning to recognise and express feelings helps children know that it is okay to be themselves. And finally, introduce them to support tools that will help them now and well into the future, such as inhaling aromas. Scents have the power to evoke emotions because of the signals sent to many different parts of the brain, including the limbic system and the amygdala, which are in charge of emotions, mood, and memory. Now, the amygdala in particular is working incredibly hard to stabilise itself during the teenage years. These systems are also in charge of regulating our fight or flight response, and this is something that our children may need support while learning how to manage. So here are some of my favourite oils to use depending on our mood. I'm feeling extremely cranky right now. This is when they are feeling generally upset or angry and just need a little help thinking through those feelings. So Release, Sacred Mountain, Lavender, Valor and Tranquil Roll-Ons are all beautiful and gentle. I'm feeling like I'm a very, very tight ball and I'm about to burst. This is the next step. Now, sometimes you will see that they are physically sitting scrunched up, almost in a ball position, and you know they are one thought away from letting it all out. So Orange, Frankincense, Peace and Calming, Surrender and Stress Away are our favourites. There's some other great options that aren't pictured here, and they include Marjoram, Valor, Citrus Fresh and Tranquil. Everything is feeling very dark and sad. These are the moments when you just know that they are feeling very heavy feelings. So Orange, Lemon, Present Time, Joy and Valor are our favourites. I'm scared, like really, really scared. There's a monster under the bed type scared. Sometimes, no matter what you say and do, they still feel fear. So for those times, you can bring out one of these amazing essential oils. Roman Chamomile, Valor, White Angelica, Trauma Life, Gratitude, Stress Away and Lavender. Oh, and one more tip for those pesky monsters under the bed, create a monster spray in a glass bottle with lavender and water inside. Write monster spray on the outside, and when that monster appears and your little one calls you at 1 a.m. to get rid of the monster under the bed, you can go to the rescue with your monster spray, spray it away, and you will have also sprayed the beautiful calming scent of lavender into the room. Your little one will drift back to sleep. And that also works a treat with bad dreams. Just label it bad dream spray. I'm over everything. Everyone hates me. I don't like anyone and I don't even know why I'm crying. This group of my favourite products is also known as the Teen Girl Tamer Team. Now you may think that I've accidentally put Dragon Time on there 4 times. That was no accident. You want to have plenty of this one in your home, in your car, in your handbag, your office, anywhere your teen girl may appear. Stress Away is another fabulous oil to have on hand for these moments. And the reason that the Savvy Lip Gloss is on there? Well, if all else fails, sometimes we desperate parents may need to resort to bribery. And there is nothing teen girls like more than a brand new Savvy Minerals by Young Living lip gloss. Silence, grumpy face and grunting answers to your questions. The Teen Boy Tamer Team is incredibly simple. Mister. That's it. Everyone who tells me about their teen boys mentions the silence, the grumpy faces and the grunting answers. So for those times, just have Mr. around. And one final thought for this section, sleep. Sleep is incredibly important for the emotional wellness of our children. The bedtime routines they had as little babies are still as important as they grow. One of our favourite additions to our girls' bedtime routines is Feather the Owl diffuser. He is a diffuser, nightlight and white noise machine all in one. We had 13 years of sleepless nights due to my daughter experiencing all the bullying that she did. It wasn't until we really focused on a solid bedtime routine that everything changed. If your family is experiencing interrupted sleep, this is one area I really encourage you to give attention to. After I did, she never woke us up. She sleeps through most nights, and on the odd occasions that she does wake, she turns over and is back to sleep within minutes. When it comes to the physical wellness branch of the tree, this is a whole talk in itself. However, for today, I just want you to understand that there are 2 elements to it: physical activity and physical environment. Physical activity means movement in the form of sport. Physical environment means removing toxins and maintaining a low tox environment around them. When it comes to the physical side of things, reports state that physical activity is essential for healthy growth and development, and the benefits for that include strong bones and muscles, healthy heart, lungs and arteries, improved coordination, balance, posture and flexibility, the reduced risk of becoming overweight or obese, reduced risk of heart disease, cancer and type 2 diabetes later in life, being confident and having enhanced self-esteem, being happy and relaxed, sleeping well, concentrating better at school and getting along with others and making friends a lot more easily, and sharing, taking turns and cooperating and feeling like they belong. When it comes to the physical environment, as you heard earlier, we have many issues with reactions to toxic ingredients in personal care and cleaning products in our home. So I've done a lot of research on this over the years. What I found was that there were major concerns for children around chemicals linked to issues with brain development. Now, these include lead and mercury and arsenic and pesticides and solvents and BPA and food additives in the form of dyes and preservatives and fluoride. The primary concerns around that are the cumulative exposures. But for parents, it is increasingly difficult to keep track of the exposure of our children to these chemicals and the up to 144,000 other chemicals considered harmful. That is why I am so grateful to have had Young Living put in my path. Because of everything that we went through, I'd started to read every single ingredient label, and that was costing me so much time when I was shopping. Now, I don't have to read them looking to see which nasty ingredients are in there. I just love reading them to see all the amazing beneficial ingredients that Young Living put in there to help us. We've ditched and switched to now have the whole Thieves range as a staple in our home. The household cleaner has meant that we only have one cleaner that lasts us a very long time and is naturally derived, so safe for my children to use as well. The laundry detergent includes pure ingredients, so my daughter no longer gets rashes from the harmful ingredients. The dish soap means that there's no harmful residue left on our kitchen items that we would then be ingesting next time we use them. The list goes on. However, if you aren't already using the Thieves range of products, this is one of the most important pieces of advice I can offer you in this section. Ditch your old conventional products and switch to this incredible range. Finally, we come to spiritual wellness. Now, this means different things to different people. It can be religious beliefs, it can be spiritual beliefs. But I love this quote by Deepak Chopra. Every young child should feel that they are loved and lovable, that they are worthwhile in their parents' eyes. Being a good person comes from within. Happiness and fulfillment are natural. One of the best practical tips I can give you when it comes to balancing this branch of your child's tree is to introduce them to the benefits of meditation. A study performed at the National Therapies Research Unit at the Royal Hospital for Women in Sydney showed significant improvement in ADHD symptoms with children who were taught to meditate. The children showed improved attention spans and less hyperactivity. Other encouraging side effects listed were improved relationships with their parents and a better sense of self-esteem. Now, Deepak Chopra also said exposing our children to these ancient yet practical techniques could help them cope better with stress and grow into living healthier lives. So how can you get them started? Become the change yourself. Let them see you meditating. Practice silence. Have a time at home where everyone is silent. No devices, no distractions, just beautiful silence. Start short and simple, so start with 5 minutes for a few days and then move the time up. Maybe try yoga. This is a great way to help them discover stillness. And after some yoga moves, take time to lie on the mat and just be still. And massage. Offer them a massage in exchange for them being still and trying to meditate while you are doing it. Or maybe make a special meditation space together. Now, this can be a fun activity and then gives them a sense of ownership over that space, so they will be more inclined to use it. When you create your space, just make sure that you include essential oils in there and then let them choose which oil they would like to use while meditating. There are some fabulous options, and here are my children's favourites. Gentle Baby, frankincense, inner child, harmony, present time, white angelica, sacred mountain, awaken, sacred frankincense, and surrender. As you can see, there are 4 main aspects to helping your child reach the top of their tree to their unique optimum wellness. I always encourage parents to always start with the trunk of the tree first. You may have heard a few areas that you would like to start with. However, spending time getting the nutritional wellness stable and balanced can often have a flow-on effect to balancing other areas as well. There really is a lot more to each of the sections. However, I really hope that this has given you some ideas to implement. Maybe it gave you some ideas on balancing yourself as well, because after all, the most important role models in their lives are those closest to them. Thank you for spending this time with me today, and I look forward to seeing you all again one day soon. Stay safe, stay well, stay balanced.
This was a wonderful presentation and application of the makeup, and every time when I'm watching Tani, I'm learning something new, which is hope everybody else back home learned, and they're repeating and reviewing and trying those miracles touches what Tani can do on the face and make our face looking so beautiful.
Yes.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
So we forgot again about the drawing.
Yes.
This is our last part. So your
Final
turn.
raffle, and this time we're going to pick 4 winners. So everyone take a look at your screen and let's see if you're one of the winners. Congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations. I want to clap. I hope you hear me. Everybody still with us. I know it was a long presentation, but as you probably feel and see, we really put our heart into the product of Young Living and want to share almost everything what we know and what we do. Sometimes it is long, but the benefit of the virtual beauty school is this, that you can stop when you are tired of listening to us and go next day or go back and just play with it until you are familiar with all the suggestions. Doesn't mean that you have to exactly follow. You can create your own skincare structure, what is good for your face, and use the product what are good for specifically for you. Our goal was making it more familiar, the products what Young Living is offering, and making almost a sense of the categorization of the product. I hope we fulfill our mission and dream, and I would like to thank my team, Ali, Erin,
Elise, and Tani.
I know, and Tani, for the participation, and thank you all for supporting Young Living. I am so happy that I am part of Young Living family, and I so hope to see you soon somewhere in our live beauty school training. See ya, everybody.
See ya.
Thank you for joining us today. Please join us for our last event of the year, Virtual EMEA and Russia Convention. Visit featured events at youngliving.com for more information.